Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. Okay, we're in the game. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. I gotta figure out what people get that type of regalia for their mounts. Alright. So we should be good set. Recording software is also good to go. OBS is all set. Oh, I already started streaming. Pressed the button by habit, didn't I? Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing this fantastic evening? Well, it's technically just afternoon, so evening might be a tad presumptuous. How's everyone doing this fine, wonderful day? It's a Friday, the weekend is just around the corner. For some, it is even the weekend itself, currently. Okay. Alright. Got it. There we go. / lookout. And boom. Sighting log. Damn. Almost made the jump back. Sighting log entry complete. Yes. So recap on something real quick. I was able off stream to get completely attuned to the ether currents and do the necessity of the blue unlock quests for Raktika Greatwood. That's all set. So currently I can fly in Lakeland, Ilmeg, and Raktika Greatwood. And once we get the unique quests, the end quest for their individual zones for Kaluja and Amarang, we will then have flight unlocked there as well. I'm still wondering what that sixth ether zone thing is gonna be. I've been looking it over. Yeah, there's this secret location over here that has not yet been discovered. I'm curious what it is. We shall see, of course, but my curiosity is killing me. I was looking it over. The thing is, I noticed it when I was looking over the map, and I was like, okay, so I got flight there, I got flight there. Ooh, what's this? And I wonder when that's gonna be shown off to us. I wonder. Maybe the finale of the entire expansion is commenced there. Hey Moon, how you doing? You're first in chat today. Well done. How are you doing this fine day, lass? I hope well. It's a Friday after all. Those are the good days of the week. So yes, today we're going to be hopefully getting to the Light Warden in Amarang, and with any luck, we'll at least make a decent headway in getting to the final Light Warden. Though it's not necessarily. The thing is, it depends on how the whole story is going to flow, really. But I'm hoping to get at least through the Amarang Light Warden today, finish up Amarang, and then move on. I'm assuming Kaluja is going to be where the final one is, obviously. And that comes with fighting the Yomorans. Lunith Greatwood, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? You doing good? Good. Other one. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing fantastic. How are we doing, Keisha? Where was I? Oh yeah. So Light Warden here in Amarang. Check. We're gonna go after that, and then I'm assuming, again, Kaluja, the Ulmorans are going to probably be hosting and defending the final one, and then something's going to cause us to have to go to this new zone over here. That or this new zone is something, or this cordoned off zone over there is something else entirely, and it's not part of the main MSQ. I don't know. We shall see. Aaron, hiccups. Aaron Jacob, welcome to the stream. How are you? Good day, sir. Good day to you, good sir. Welcome to the stream. Starting Cheese, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Having a wonderful Friday. Looking forward to the adventures today. So am I. All of you are just there with the popcorn going, can't wait till he starts crying. Everyone get a bowl or a cup. We gotta catch the tears. Gotta sell them on the black market of emotions torn apart by this game. Oh, no. Yeah, so we got another 4 minutes now. We got another 4 minutes on the clock till we get underway. As you guys know, I usually leave the first 10 minutes for as a buffer time for anybody who's gonna hop in and join us along the way. So, it's just 4 minutes. We're at the 6-minute mark at the start of the stream. So, we are almost there. We're almost there. For those who are interested in seeing my Stormblood review, that's actually in the editing phase right now. I'm probably gonna be done editing the Stormblood review by the end of tonight. It'll be up for tomorrow is the current plan. I doubt I'm gonna get it done in time to get it up reasonably today. It'll probably be like 9 o'clock my time by the time I'm done getting everything all set. I got all the footage I need at this point. I've recorded all the bits of each section of the video, from story to dungeons and trials to zones, story. You know, I've got all that set. Josh, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? I hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, so I got everything all set for the Stormblood review. That should be up by tomorrow. If it is not, that means something went wrong in editing, or for some reason YouTube caught it for a copyright thing, which shouldn't happen. The music in it is just going to be from FF. All the footage is me, and so is all the voice lines. So I can't think that there's any way YouTube would grab it for some stupid reason. I don't know. With my luck, that would happen. But yeah, it should be up tomorrow. It should be up tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be I'll schedule it for tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna have it the first video scheduled or the second. It'll probably be second, because second's usually gonna be around like noontime, midday. And as you guys know, I'm not streaming tomorrow, Saturday. I was hoping to do a movie night with my Discord, but my Discord community guys, from my Discord friends, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Too few people are available, by the looks of it, and I don't know. Maybe just taking a day to just slink to the corner and just sit there and be like, slowly contemplate the universe as I slowly slip into madness. Or I could play a video game or two. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but there's going to be no stream tomorrow, but obviously there's going to be videos tomorrow. Sunday is up in the air still. Not sure if I'll stream, or there's going to be videos, but I'm not sure if I'll stream. We'll see. And Monday, I will be streaming no matter what. So whether or not Sunday is going to happen is the only question, really. But yeah, tomorrow, no stream. So we're going to try and get through as much as we possibly can today, so to facilitate tomorrow's absentee status from me. But we're making very good progress. At least I believe so. Currently we're doing level 76 quests, so if the level of the quest is any indication, we're only 4 levels short of max. So for 5.0 and Shadowbringers, so we're right there. We're right there. Just lay in bed and gather moss like I. Nah, got enough of that already. When I'm moving around, I just move at such a slow pace. Even sloths are looking at me and going, "Dude, turn on the nitro. Take a 5-hour energy, bruh." All right. 80, I almost said 80. No, it's not 100. Oba Kimono, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hey, gonna try and finish 5.0 today? It probably won't happen. No, that's not the goal. The goal is to get through this next Light Warden, and if we make good time and things progress at a pretty smooth pace, and we don't get on too many tangents, we should be able to at least get up to the next one. Assuming it's around the same pace it's been for the other ones. Might be longer for the last one, understandably. But, yeah, that aside, we should, I'm hoping to make at least a decent bit of progress. I don't believe we're gonna make it all the way to the end. That would take a long time, I'm assuming. Yeah. And I don't have anything else, like, I'll probably call the streamer, at the absolute latest, I'll go till midnight my time, which gives me 11 hours. 11 hours to get through a good, decent chunk. I don't know if I'll do the whole 11 hours, but we'll see. But I do need to get off at around midnight so I can at least record and finish editing. Record the other video I want to get out tomorrow and edit and finish editing the Stormblood review. So, yeah. So yeah, got another 11 hours on my time for a decent stream. Will we go that long again? I don't know. So yeah, we've hit the 10-minute mark, so I'm gonna put on the old headphones and probably turn up the game volume would be a good idea. Is it low? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I lowered it for when I was getting the ether currents. 51. Boom. As long as we don't get derailed by debates. Yeah, we can try and avoid those. 11 hours should get you through both light ones fairly easily. Yeah, that's if I go for the full 11 hours. We'll see how my energy holds up. Alright, this one's not in too bad condition. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory examination of examinations. Though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me, as I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Hey Nathan, how you doing, my sexy boy? Or so it should, or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then? To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Debitage? Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Zianani, welcome to the stream, Zianani. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Yeah, I'm not late, he's still doing Trolly Town. Hey, very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Thank you, Urianger. My friendly neighborhood Elizen, or elf, I guess, in this world. My friendly neighborhood elf boy. Alright, so now we must obtain, we must slay 3 Debitage, and steal their fragments. Nah, I'll get that later. I'm assuming that's gonna unlock an ether current, but that can be done at a later juncture. Ah, that's a debitage. Gotcha. La 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 la. Dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun. Hey, it's like whack-a-mole. They're very predictable attacks. Excuse me, you were not invited to the party, you little weasel. Or mole. Either way. Thistle mole. Back off. Alright, there we are. Alright, come to Papa. You need to return to the dirt! Alright, one more fragment. He just flicked his damn hands at me. Is that an attack? I attack thee. And there we are. Now to return back to Urianger. Yeah, you're not too late, Zenani. We are still making progress. Forthcoming and forward making progress. Mistaken when I was here the first time. Their auto attack's just It's kind of like they're shooing you away. It's like, shoo! Shoo! Be gone! Thancred and Menphilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? Yes, I did. There you go! Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Menphilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. But they require sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Following its repair or replacement, The Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was a real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Good. Spill the beans, you little shit. Tell us what you know. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Great. Back to the tavern then. Hey, this is a dork. Got an early driving lesson I need to clean up tonight after some manual labor. Alright, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Join for what you want and can for, my friend. No obligation outside of that. Alright, to the tavern. At least our local drunkard has taken a napping break from his drunkenness. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. I could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing the Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he might be right. Gather your friends, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body.
Yeah. He's lost his child and his wife.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
At the graves.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the voice I did for him better, but I'm biased.
Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows. But somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
Nope.
You've lost someone too.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
He'll come around. Hopefully,
She's not
anyway.
gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
We just started. We're barely half hour into the stream. Barely a half hour. No, you can't. No, when you've lost, it's one thing to lose, like losing a child alone is enough to accept someone kind of going to the bottom of a bottle and kind of go into depression, but losing your son forcing yourself to carry on, and then in your attempts to carry on, you lose your wife too? No. Nah, the whiplash from that, no. No. Octavian Ladine? Ladine, I'll go with. Welcome to the stream, Octavian Ladine. Welcome, I hope you're doing fantastic today. Wait, you like or don't like his voice? Not really either. I prefer the voice I did for him, because well, again, I'm biased. I thought it sounded better. To me, it sounded better. I don't think the voice is bad. I just prefer my rendition, I guess. Like I said, I'm biased. And why are you biased? Because I like my own. I typically when you like something directly associated with you over something that isn't, that's usually considered a bias. Usually. So that would be why. Yes, but it's always good to have new people join. It's always good to have new, wondrous, fantastic people join us. Full well do I know the pain and loss of how heavily it can weigh, and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you, near all the veins were tapped dry years ago. Though, I suppose, if you really want to try, you may find something at Nuvi's Leavings. Or Nuvi's Leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite so deep. When you get there, look for Guthyon. Look for Guthyon and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Shroud, I think it best Thank would join thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. True. Royal Knightish, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? I'll be doing fantastic today. More like Depression Bringer. That's one way to put it. Nuvi's Leavings. Nuvi's. I'm hoping we'll hear that pronounced at some point. Just rolls off the tongue. Nuvi's. Again, I'm not even sure which is it, Nuvi or Nuvi. Alright. Off to somewhere, are you? At last. A lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Alright, good. Now get your butt moving, you depressed bitch. Do you think it's Nuvi? Nuvi's Leavings? I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's Leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Hello here! Nuvi. Nuvi. Alright, so, yeah. One thing that me and my friends always do to get each other out of like a deep funk is we just treat them like it's any other day. Not obviously the day of a tragedy, but if it's been some time and they're just wallowing in their misery, we usually drag them out of it as forcefully as we can. And in our friend group that works though, that's not universal. With every individual person, they all handle tragedy and loss extremely differently. And the severity of the loss also affects the severity of the reaction to it. I know I'm preaching to the choir, I'm just explaining. But with my friend group, we kind of know that the last thing that any of us are comfortable with is just sitting there by ourselves, wallowing in misery. So even if there's a bit of protest, we drag each other off after a little bit of time in the morning, and we either go get a dinner, go play pool, we all go play a game of darts. Actually, one time, I don't know if this is too serious of a story to share, but I'll leave out too much of the sensitive details. So a friend of mine lost a parent suddenly. It was in high school for the both of us, and he was out of school for a month over it, and it was understandable. I knew about the funeral arrangements and everything, and I also knew at home I knew how he handled things like that, and usually it was to kind of retreat into his own head. And I knew that if he did that, that'd be harder to get him out of than any other kind of funk. Like he would retreat deep into his own head, and he would just not communicate. So I walked over to his house. I lived about a couple miles away, so it was about a 2-hour walk, but it was worth it for me. I got to his house. I checked in with his sister. She was, keeping the house. She was keeping busy around the house, trying to keep out of her own head as well. And she pointed me to his room. I found him, and I walked in and I grabbed a pair of boxing gloves I knew he kept in his closet, and I said, "Hey, let's go up the road to." I won't say the name of the place, but it's someone's gym. It's a mom and pop gym, small type deal thing. And I dragged his butt over there, and he was kind of silent the whole time. He really was begrudging about it, but understandably, of course. But I knew that he needed to do something right now, and I knew that I couldn't go in there like we usually handle bad situations with each other, which is, hey, what's up, you weirdo? Come on, let's go do something. I knew that this was one of those cases where that wouldn't fly at all. That would just piss him off. So I did walk in fairly seriously, and I just said, "Hey, let's go to the gym." So we walked over to the gym. It was about a 30-minute walk from there. I did a lot of walking that day. We went up to the gym, and when we got there, the gym owner knew us, and I talked to him and I said, "Hey, can I spot us both today? And is the boxing area taken?" He's like, "No reservations today." Like, "Can we borrow it? Is there a bag up?" He went, "Yep, there's a bag up." So we went into the boxing arena area. Not a really big professional kind of setup. It was, Point is, we got in, and I didn't put anything on. I didn't put any safety gear on, and I told him, "Do you want to hit me or the bag?" He didn't say anything. I said, "Well, there's the bag, and if you want to spar, I'm right here." So he went over and he started walloping on the bag. At first, it was just a... And then I just started asking him questions like, what's the plan right now? Are you gonna help your sister out around the house? Are you planning on coming back to school? I started asking. I started slowly progressing up the questions. Starting off as soft as I could, and then moving it up to the more serious questions I knew he was already asking himself, but I thought it was best to voice it to him. Because I think in the moment he really needed to talk, but he just didn't have it in him to talk to me. So as I asked the question, he started hitting the bag harder. I kept asking and kept asking, and eventually he started talking to me. He just kept walloping on it, and as he started answering my questions, and he was not angry. He was not like slashing out at me with the answers. All the energy was going into his fists as he was hitting the bag. And at one point, he just took his gloves off and he started bare knuckle punching it as hard as he could. And that's when he started to cry. Like the tears he wouldn't let flow were starting to actually come out in the moment, and it was actually good to see. Because my worry was that he was just not letting himself vent. He wasn't letting out that pent up emotion. I thought that was gonna rip him apart if he didn't get it out. So he started hitting it harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder until eventually he hit it so hard the bag actually swung all the way up, smacked into the ceiling. and it's like swung back forth and was kind of doing that aggressive thing. I caught it. And then he asked me to get in the ring, and then, you know, we kind of walloped on each other. We didn't... It was against the gym rules to do bare knuckle boxing. But I knew that in that moment, as much as he was sad, a part of him was angry. Just angry at all. So... And I also knew that, you know, he didn't want to wallop on me, but he just wanted to feel like he was doing something, feel like he was overcoming something. So we started boxing each other. We did both have mouth guards, for if anyone was wondering, but I don't know, that didn't help too much. Oh, we walloped on each other for an hour or so. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was... I definitely had a very painful walk home. I'll put it to you like that. I had a very fucking painful walk home. Oh god, he busted my nose. I had a black eye. I still remember how my chest felt. Because at one point he was just bashing against my chest. That was painful. But by the end of it, he had gotten every bit of emotion out of him that he was cooping up in that fucking head of his. All the tears had been shed, and all the rage that was in his heart, I think he got out on me. So, well, you know, it was good, because, you know, at one point we were both just so beaten and tired, you know, we just kind of hugged in the ring, and, the reason I laugh is just a part of me is just it's one of the more proud moments for myself, because I didn't know if any of that was gonna work. I just knew the kind of guy he was. I knew my friend, and I knew what was going on in his head for the most part. I've been in a similar situation several times in my life. I haven't lost a parent, thank God, but I've lost friends. I've lost other family. I've been to plenty of funerals. I know what goes on in your head, and I know what I do in that situation, and I retreat in my own head, and I knew how bad that was, and I didn't let him do it. But yeah, he got it all out, and I did need not to get too graphic, but there was actually a bit of blood on the arena, so we actually had to clean that up. I'm so glad we didn't get in trouble with the gym owner. Oh, God. Actually, I think that's more the reason why bare knuckle boxing is not allowed in there, because of the blood. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. That's just one of the best examples that come to mind about, like, you know, like the handling of depression. And everyone's different, by the way. Don't anyone take this story and be like, if my friend goes through something like that, I gotta do. No, you be the. It's best scenarios is if you're not 100%. Like, I wasn't 100%, but I was fairly confident in how best to help him. At least that felt best with how I understood my own grieving tendencies and how I knew his personality. If you're close enough friends with somebody, you'll probably know the best way to help. Sometimes the best thing is just to leave them be. Some people don't retreat into their own heads and they just need to process. Some people do retreat into their own heads, but they just need to talk. They don't need to bare knuckle box in a gym. Like, everyone handles those grievances, those pains, those sufferings very differently. And I hope that in the long run what I did helped. I just know that it did in the moment. I don't know if I'll ever do it again. Oh, God. I don't know. I just wanted to share that as, like, an example of helping someone with grief, but just on my end. Yeah, in some ways it was a bit of a stab in the dark on what would best help him in that moment, and I think exerting himself physically allowed the effort of containing everything in his own head to kind of relax as well. But like I said, it's not a universal thing. Everyone handles grief differently. Yep, everyone's different. The way you describe it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. Though we should probably hear what Guthjon, let's go Guthjon, has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Alright, so let's zip around here. Who are you? And what are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Leonine. All the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is far too below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of Leonine. I don't know. That may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What? What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day, I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece! And wouldn't you know it? I dropped the damn thing somewhere where I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Shroud. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Leona. Okay. You search the shadows to find nothing, perhaps a gold piece lies elsewhere. Okay, not there. Thank you, solution. Drugs. I mean, worked, it seemed to work for Cheech and Chong. If anyone gets that reference, I'll be impressed. You search the shadows to find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. Alright. Great. I'm not a goblin, I'm a gnome. As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. Ah, okay, finally. Good, we found it, lads. Cheech and Chong on the bong. Indeed. Also, welcome Ravenwing to the stream. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing fantastic. Ah! Leave me be, monster! I was hoping he'd drop the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Well, I couldn't have done it without your conjure-ups. Come now, Thancred, you were far more prepared for this task than I. It's true! No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Kurthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think of it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Guthyon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Minfilia, the better. You're back. Wait, does that mean? There you go. There you go! I'll be damned. You actually found it. Cade Pellegrin. Welcome, Cade Pellegrin, to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. Finally caught one of your streams live, and when you are literally about to reach my favorite part of 5.0. Alright. Don't give me more than that, but welcome. It's good to have you, and I'm glad it's near your favorite part. Well, a deal's a deal. But don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you'd pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. You love my voice? I'm glad someone does. Yours is still further off? Okay. Is yours like the end of the expansion, or is it like, or are we talking like post 5.0 stuff, like 5.1, 5.2? Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leona. You're after Leona. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Hold in the jokes. Hold in the jokes. Aye, what they do. That they do. Whatever you want to call them. Those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by the shack you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can't even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. Yes! That's actually what I was thinking of, Aaron. What knockers! Oh, well, thank you, Doctor. one of the best comedies. I gotta say, it holds up so well. I stand by that. Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks. The man was a comedy genius. Let's see if everyone gets this one. Leave us alone, Mel Brooks. You know where that if you know where that quote's from, I love you. We should split up if we're going to cover more ground, as he suggests. If you could cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Alrighty then. Ribbon guys, welcome to the stream. Yes, I get that one too. Good. Wait, where's it from? Where's it from? Okay, Aaron Shepard. Aaron. We're men. Manly men. We're men in tights. Nee nanny nanny. God, my voice cracked. Nee nanny nanny, nee nanny nanny, and a ho, ho, ho. I can't remember the exact line, but there's a line in it. It's my favorite. It's just I can't remember the exact wording. But I know the response to the question that I can't remember well is because I'm a Robin Hood with a convincing British accent, or with a real British accent. Ah, well that didn't work. Alright, next locale. Alright, smoke bomb. Fake ass. Alright, leave me be, monster! Ah, great. Someone's AFK. I'll protect you, random stranger. There we are. Back when they really knew how to write comedies and parodies. Yes, exactly. Not so much anymore. I miss the early 2000s and the 90s. In terms of Western entertainment, we were doing pretty damn good. Come on, you damn knocker. He was saved by the Warrior of Darkness. Indeed he was. You hate parodies? Do you hate happiness? Why do you hate parodies? I can understand why hating modern parodies, but back in the day ones? Nah. No, just parodies, especially parodies of things I love. Wait, why? I used to love Star Wars. I still love old school Star Wars. I love old school Star Wars, and Spaceballs is one of my favorite. Was also one of my favorite, not only parodies, but one of my favorite movies. I can't understand that logic whatsoever. Like I hate parodies. Why? Because they're parodies. Okay. Like, what is it about parodies you do not like? Is it because they make fun of those things? And there's nothing wrong with making fun of things. In fact, that's usually the highest form of flattery. Like, if you can effectively make fun of something faithfully and like actually show you understand it enough to make fun of it, that's just dumb. I mean, well, sorry. It's just dumb to hate something for just making fun of it. I disagree. I mean, you can disagree with reality. Like, I can disagree that water is part of biology, I suppose. A good parody honors its source material. Exactly. Now, the scary movie parodies, now I can understand not liking those, because those are ones that... The scary movie style of parody is not even really parody. Like, well, it's one of the things. The first two scary movies were close enough to parodies that I'd still call them that. It's all the preceding ones, and also ones like Epic Movie, and there's like two other types that have come out in recent years that where it really isn't a parody because it's just a movie where they throw in a bunch of random shitty jokes. You know, they throw in gags and drug references and stuff like that, and it's like all like I think a good one is there's that Hunger Games parody one, that parody movie, and at one point there's like an like when she's tripping on like the bee sting, she's like you see like James Cameron's Avatar Navi things. Yeah, that was That was pretty. That type of comedy, that type of quote unquote parody, isn't really a parody anymore. Because once you completely lose focus of what's going on, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I can't understand. I can't understand not liking a parody. Just because it makes fun of dude, people make, like, I make fun of a lot of the things I love. In fact, I make fun of the things I love most more than anything else. Like, my favorite movies, I make fun of all the fucking time. Like, Friday the 13th. I love Friday the 13th. I'll make fun of the kills in that movie all day long. The effects are good, but damn, some of the acting is also dry as fuck. It's actually kind of hilarious. I love Halloween, the movie Halloween, the original. The kills in that are downright hilarious. The actors in those kills, there's just no performance there. It's such a shitty act. The acting is terrible in the kills in the first Halloween movie. But I love the movie, but I'll joke and make fun of that shit all day long. Like, are you entirely humorless, dude? Like, for not liking things to make fun of things? Like, that's just insane to me. And that's what comedy is at the end of the day, is making fun of something. Can't have comedies nowadays if it has even a 1% of offending the special interests. No, I'm not gonna get into that topic. Mel Brooks, Gene Wilder, and Gil Radner. Mel Brooks and Gene Wilder, yeah, I'll agree with that. I don't necessarily know if I'll agree with Gil Radner. Gil Radner's good, but I don't know if that trio is the ultimate trio. Game round. The pattern. Did you see the trailer for the new Scream movie? Nah, I haven't seen it. I didn't even know Scream was still going. Didn't they wrap up that series? Pretty sure they did. Alright, there we go. All the way around. There you are. Find anything promising? Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all these. Yeah, but yeah, as far as I heard, Scream has been over and done with for a long time.
You may not remember this about Armin Filia. But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Oh, really? Well, makes sense, Thanolin.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade.
Oh, that's right. Flamine did actually talk to us about that. It was forever ago now.
I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start. I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend. Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling if it hadn't been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Alrighty, what do you got for us, man?
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Oh.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Yeah. I don't know if that'll knock him out of his funk, but maybe it will. I mean, this is incredibly Deus Ex Machina, a little bit. It's up there. It's up there, but you know, let it slide. 13 Ghosts, so bad it's good. I don't think I've seen 13 Ghosts. Yeah, my ideal comedy is, I think my ideal Halloween comedy anyway. Well, I guess there's not too many actually. Well, there's plenty to choose from. You can also think of some as unintentional comedies as well. There's some horror movies that I find very unintentional. You can tell the creators actually wanted to be serious and not funny. Other times, oh my god, absolutely. Oh, yeah. 13 Ghosts though. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthian, for all your help. And the most memorable kill you've ever seen in a horror movie? Where's the lawyer? Oh, he split? Not have you seen the movie? I don't know the context of that line. I'm assuming... It's safe to assume the lawyer got split in half. Alright, let's go speak to Magnus. Ah, fuck off! I feel like once you've seen any slasher flick, you've seen them all. Well, it depends. Really, what identifies slasher films individually from one another is the killer. Like, if you watch Jason or Halloween, you're gonna get a silent, stalking, masked murderer who's big, brawling, and nigh immortal. If you watch Nightmare on Elm Street, you're gonna get Freddy Krueger, who will make jokes. Who will make jokes about, I don't know what's good. For example, like the legendary welcome to prime time bitch kill, right? Everyone knows that one. If you know anything about Nightmare on Elm Street, you know that kill. I believe that was in Dream Warriors, which was the 3rd movie. One of the patients falls asleep, wakes up, and he comes out of the TV. Oh god. Welcome to prime time, bitch. So I could definitely say if you've only seen Friday the 13th, if you've seen Friday the 13th, it's safe to say you've also technically, in a sense, seen Halloween, because it's the same exact kind of vibe. The only difference is location, but the killer's virtually the same between Jason and Michael. Like, they're both silent, stalking killers until the very end, where magically their effectivity with murder suddenly drops off a cliff. But it just so the heroes can win the day. But with Freddy Krueger, if you've seen only those, you haven't seen every slasher film, because Freddy Krueger is a very unique murderer. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before I won't run, and it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. Good old murder jokes, yeah. Some of my favorite horror movies have so many jokes. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Leonger? Dream Warriors is my favorite. I would say Dream Warriors is up there for me. I like the original Nightmare on Elm Street film. I like Dream Warriors out of that franchise. Dream Warriors and Freddy's Dead I like a lot. I feel it has a lot of flaws, obviously, but the kills are really funny in it. Like, they're a little over the top funny, so it kind of goes from being horror to kind of horror comedy, but I find it funny. I enjoy it a lot. The remake of Nightmare was not great. Yeah, I agree. The remake was pretty bad. They went that whole dark and brooding route of modern horror that I don't like. Thou art returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been as promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Thaf, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Nabath Arang. Alright, power up! JB Weekly, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing fantastic today. You're a new one today? Oh, hey, finally here to catch it live. Fantastic! I'm glad you're here to catch it live. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Alright. That's right. Get up, big boy.
It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble?
Oh, fuck.
This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me.
Come on, kid.
I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone.
Bullshit.
Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss.
He'd be a good dad.
The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge.
Oh, great. Now I'm even sadder, because now it's the thought of, like, him and Moonbreeda getting together, which cannot happen, obviously, now, which is even sadder. But, you know, and them not having a family when that would have been perfect. Ugh. On top of this, I don't think he's right to blame himself, though. Yes, he did set her on. He did set things in motion to have the original Warriors of Darkness meet with the Oracle, that being Minfilia, and then she, along with them, returned back to the First. I don't think it's right for him to blame himself, though. Like, it's not solely. If that hadn't been done, things would be worse. Uber danger strikes again. Uber danger. Think back, the bloody banquet started all of this because we never got Minfilia back after that. Yeah, technically, yeah. And any more excuse to blame Teligii for more shit, I'll take it.
Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth.
I don't agree, Super Sideswiper.
Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Not today.
Oh my god. How many days do you gotta wait? Do you gotta wait till the end till the sun no longer rises and the stars no longer gleam? Cyber no swiping. You know what? Cyber, I'm getting the impression that... Hold on. What's he want now?
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance.
Oh, I'm rather
Hey, Superb, welcome to the stream.
It's wonderful.
I hope you're doing wonderful today.
Not that my compeers will agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten.
Morgan Tempest Lupus, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
He could sleep standing up.
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am?
Okay, so if I'm understanding... So, Emmett influenced... So, wait. Not just the Garlean Empire, but also the Alagon Empire? What hasn't the man influenced? Now that's the better question to ask. So he had a hand in influencing the rise, or the wording. I get that he's really, really old, but what is anything he hasn't touched? Is there anything that we can't trace back to him?
I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
I feel like every hour passes, there's more information being downloaded into my brain. The Steam library is filled with only city builders. He was a connoisseur of the old tycoon games. Okay. So any thoughts? I mean, I have a lot of them. It's narrowing down what to say first. I'm processing all the information. So, alright, so Emmett has had a hand in what seems like building all of our history, and that's already a big revelation as it is. But if we take that, put that aside for a second here. Wait, no, let's put that right there. So that also begs the question: in when it comes to his influence over the Alagon Empire, does that also mean that their Ascians were responsible for its fall? Safe to assume yes. And then that also begs the question of like their relation to how the Alagon Empire handled dragons. More than likely it was influenced by the Ascians, but there's a lot there. As for the more pressing modern issue, there's also why is the Exarch working with the Ascians? That never goes well. Lancers Guild? It's be more of a question of what aren't they responsible for? Well, that's more or less what the question is. Yeah, what aren't they responsible for? So, I guess when it comes down to my thoughts, I'm not as surprised by that part. It's trying to figure out exactly what the Exarch's goals are. Because there was a lot of posturing just now, so oh, that's a joke. Okay. Ugh. Keep your friends close, your enemies closer. That's what I'm figuring and hoping. But I can't imagine the Exarch has to have a really... He's either taking one hell of a gamble, or he has one hell of a trump card he's got to pull against the Ascians. We still have that white Auracite shit. So, might be behoove us to use it at some point. I don't know. Trying to figure out what the end game's gonna be here. We know they're working together now. Well, working with as in he's allowing them to operate when clearly he has the ability to... Well, at least I'm getting the impression he has the at least ability to eject them out of the Crystal Tower, so... I get the impression, though he may be against them overarchingly, something about that conversation came off to me like they're at least... Maybe not working together, but... The Exarch doesn't seem like he's going against them right now. I don't know, it's just an impression I got. Maybe working with is the wrong way to phrase it. Alleg subjugated Bahamut, Ascians like calamities, if the shoe fits. Yeah. Following each other's existence. Yeah, that might be a better way to put it. I wouldn't if I was the Exarch. I mean, if the Ascians are around, it's bad news pretty much entirely. I wouldn't leave anything up to chance with that. As far as conclusions come from that interaction, I guess that's my only takeaway is that they're... I don't know why, though. Why is the Exarch letting him roam around as he sees fit? I don't like that. Don't want to show your entire hand to the enemy? I suppose. It's always good to have a trump card until you absolutely have to play it, but... I guess we'll see. Like, any speculation right now feels like it's gonna go nowhere. I feel like there's more information I absolutely need to put anything else together. I don't know. I feel like if anything I speculate right now is gonna be missing some key information. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question. How didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia. Of his own accord? I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. Yeah. The other problem is to kill Emmett is not so... Yeah. Well, again, unless... We still have it, right? No, yeah, because Odion J gave us the white aura sight in Ilmeg, so we're the only ones who have the tool to kill an Ascian at the moment. We might want to mention it to Magnus. It's not my Exarch. Hey, Ludus, what's up, man? We might need Emmett in case a certain cat girl decides to send herself back to a certain place again. I mean, if she does it again, at this point she needs to stay there. She's too much of a frequent flyer. I don't know. I wouldn't want to keep him around just for that. Jokes aside. Too much work, so tanked my immune system, so now I have a cold. Yeesh. I hope you feel better, man. Yeah, it's cold season. Of course, every time someone gets sick in my family right now, everybody's calling like, did you get tested for the coof? Did you get tested? Did you get tested? Say, no, it was just a cough. No, it was just what we magically call springtime flu. No, it's just a fall cold. It's just a cold. It's the changing of the seasons. Ugh. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. We'll see the alert in just a second. Yeah, I knew they had something to do with him, but it's very different from, it's kind of the same level to me as the reveal, because something to do with doesn't magically translate to we know they created the Empire. So, to me, that is still new. I don't remember it ever being referred to before that the Ascians created the Allagan Empire. We do know that they influenced them, and we know that they've been around long enough to have influenced them, but to have created them, I don't think that's been mentioned before. Not in my recent memory. That too. Oh, and Virginia's weather is somewhat between massive amounts of PMS and extreme bipolar. Yeah, weather around here is getting really cloudy and dark. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more rainfall. It's kind of icy rain too. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and the Batharang await. Alrighty, let's make waves. For real thing. I don't know. So much information. Alright, here we are. Full steam ahead. Oh, that came out of nowhere. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it. Or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it would work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine. Thank you. Gretchen? Oh, that was in response to me. Okay. Yeah, he is right, Morgan. It is grandson. I do have questions about do we ever learn anything, like just a yes or no, no extra details, but do we ever learn anything about the middle generation there of Solomon's son? Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Nabatharang, eh? Sad story. Okay. Everything seems to be in order. I think the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to the Nabatharang. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get the Talos over to the mines, and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir! Let us repair the mines, then. Before we go, while you were away with Shroud, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it for luck. Minfilia, We should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Alright, quest accepted. Alright. Make waves over to the tracks. I guess we can follow along the tracks. Here we go. Evelion Kanto, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Fair warning, will depress you. Nothing too new. Greetings. Oh, hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah. People are probably going to be upset that I didn't have more, like, lengthy thoughts about it. But, yeah, the thing is, with that interaction at the tower, it's I have a million and one questions, but none of them I'm confident about speculating about. It's just, I feel that there's so much more information that's just not available. The speculation of Grahatia, well, my theory is pretty much wrong now. Like, as far as I know, as I recall from the Crystal Tower raids, Grahatia didn't have any association with the Ascians. Or didn't know of them, even, if I recall. Like, I don't remember that being a conversation, so... And the Exarch seems very familiar with the Ascians. Very familiar. Now, you can always say, well, maybe... If my theory is correct and it is Grahatia, he learned about them via the Tower's knowledge? Or there was time travel involved, or something, but I don't know, like... I don't know, at this point I have no guesses on who the Exarch is. The hint at his identity makes me believe that we should know who he is. Like, there's a narrative set up there. There's a narrative set up there that we know who he is. But that could be several characters. I don't know. I wish I had more to say about that interaction, but honestly, it's filled my head with so many questions, and the speculations would take it like hours to lay out. So I'm sorry that I am sorry that there wasn't, like, I take it from what Evangelion Kento said that missed the confrontation in the tower scene. I take it that was supposed to be like a really big source of like speculation, but honestly, like, it's just left me befuddled a little bit. Who do you think he is? I think it's Satoru. You're funny. I thought I was running with a theory that it was Grahatia, and that he was just hiding his tail and ears. But the more I've thought about it, the more and more it hasn't made sense. But I can't really think of anybody else. Now you just like it. Exarch sass versus Emmett's sense of humor. Two Tataros in a cloak. One Tataru is enough for a whole world, I think we can all agree. Two of them and the world wouldn't be able to handle it. So this is it. We're finally going to Namatharang. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hope when the time came I would know, but with every step we take, I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up, though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. Alright. Duty, innit? There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit. But Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design. And that philosophy has served as well enough. Much to the Trolly network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route isn't so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Level 77. We're level 80, so we're good. Alright then, watch your step. You thought it was Alphino from the future?
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Wait, why?
The path to Nabartha Rang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha Rang, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
I really hope this isn't us saying goodbye to her. One thing I'm definitely walking away with this experience. I hope when we all get back to Eorzea that Urianger decides to ditch the old outfit for this new one. Have it like recreated in Eorzea. I like him without his hood and goggles.
Needs but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Move, big buddy! Ah, Stony boy.
Ah, that must be the gate. Well, so far so good.
Nah, science is just so edgy, they're like, nah. Nah, we don't need to hold on, we'll just stand here. We aren't affected by inertia. Oh, no.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
You have got to be kidding me.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
That's one way to put it.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
Yes, but fear does not affect whether one dies or not in a scenario of gravity. How the fuck did you survive?
Your deeds in the East did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint.
How long were you standing there? The last couple days?
Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals.
Oh my god. When can we kill this asshole?
You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you.
You didn't do that with this one.
And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
Oh, please. You think that fat baby fuck has any... Oh, God.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
Oh, please don't give him that ultimatum.
How dare you? Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Villains. Oh, please. Ever owned a mirror in your life, asshole?
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken.
You have to go, now!
Whoa, what?
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me.
I leave her in your hands.
Hurry!
Sigvard, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? Okay, okay. He better not fucking die.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
Yeah.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Does he? Wait, does he have a delusion that he's her father? Please. Ah, great. Alright. I've never played Gunbreaker before, so I don't even know how. This is gonna be a long fight. I can't use the dirty. There's gonna be a duty action, but I can't use it. Ah, my ears bothering me. You can't hit me. Bee. Damn stun attacks. He's bullshit.
This is going well. Vanity.
Ow. Oh.
Answer my call! Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Huh? Go down, you old bastard!
When will you learn?
When will you learn?
Die!
Oh, come on.
Not good.
Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Why, Thancred, are you risking your... Well, I know why... You know what I mean. Why... You gotta admire the man's willing... What length he's willing to go to protect his charge.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic!
Oh, come on! Oh yeah, yeah, brain. Oh boy.
No quarter!
Oh crap. Damn it. This is a very long, drawn-out fight. Ah! Go down, you old fart!
Why do you persist in this folly?
Why do you?
Is that all?
Oh, great.
Fall!
Oh, shit. Really?
Fools to a man! Fall!
I can barely keep it up. Thancred, you are a tank in the best ways, man. Come on, 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 come on. Do we get him? Oh, God.
You would have her suffer and die, I would spare her that fate!
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again.
Did you just teleport? Oh shit. Please. Oh no, not the music. Oh no.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
He better be taking one hell of a long nap. Just a nap. This is the place, Shroud. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. Oh. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine and Amarang to return to Methering. Okay. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come. Hey, come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. Is he really dead? If the answer's no, just don't say anything, chat. But don't do leading astray questions. Just
Is this...
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
that's why he's still around.
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Midfilia!
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
to defeat the Sin Eaters and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them, like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
"'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times.
I ain't shit compared to thank her.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you, Demon Boy 007 for subscribing, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
What? What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia, and then... Is something wrong? Your eye... Both are true! Your hair, your eyes... I don't know which one's more... Obviously the hair catches the eye first. So do... Okay. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within. And the light wardens. There's one here in Amarang. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred would be angry with me, do you? Assuming he's alive. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Yeah, sure thing, kid. Oh, great. We better find a man who's at least somewhat alive. Ugh. 2 hours and shit's happened is one way to phrase this. Shit has happened. So much so, I'm struggling to process it all. Oh good, you're fucking alive. You motherfucker! Fuck you! Fuck whoever did that cinematic implying you were fucking dead. Fuck them! Fuck this! Fuck! No! 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 I hate and love this game at the same time. It's a complicated set of feelings. It's very complicated. Oh, I feel like I've run 100 miles today. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Antagonistic Anvil, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gabriel, did I welcome you? I don't know if I did. Gabriel, welcome to the stream too, man. Welcome. Lethal, cool dude, welcome, welcome. Chronic, there's more. Oh, yeah. Senbiako in Madao, welcome to the stream. Oh, you've been through laying down on the ground after a hard battle and animated. No, it's alright. I've seen it before, but it's never a guarantee that they live. I've seen enough where that has been a death scene as well. Can I help you, Armadillo Man? Can I help you? Did you need something from me? Inappropriately timed armadillo? Yeah. You son of a bitch.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Good. Can I punch you one more time? Assuming it won't use your last HP point.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
This is gonna be a jarring change. Alright, let's see how this goes down. Probably well. I don't foresee this being a problem.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
Yeah, now make sure to say that a little more often. Really nail that nail home.
She will need a name.
Is Minfilia not allowed anymore?
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
I mean, that's a fair way to look at it, I suppose.
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
And if I could suggest one, I would. No, right. More fitting if Thancred does it.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Reen. I read that as Rhine initially, so. Reen.
Blessing in Fae.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
I love that. Okay, I love that eye pop. It's like, shit, he was listening. That motherfucker.
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression.
Nah, okay.
Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Did someone get a wet, like, cloth and wash that blood off of him?
Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to that.
I won't let you down.
I'm sure she does too. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. Now we have literally a Light Warden's compass. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malaka's Well, or Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabath Arang, to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive. The perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for... Can someone get him a doctor first? No, I guess not. It's like, nah, I got several scrapes and bruises and blood, you know, spewing out of several injuries, but I'm fine. Walk it off. It's, you know, no biggie. Oh, good lord. We're safe. I heard an ether current. Hold on. It's above me, isn't it? Back off! Yes, there it is. Armadillo. Damn armadillo. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Alright, here we go. Alright, so down the well we go. Masterless Talos. Ah, okay. So it appears Talos are still active somewhere. Alright, where are we? There we are. That's a deep-looking well. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. All this stress and all this weight. And I think finally I'm like realizing I gotta go. So I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Whoops, didn't see that. Hello. What? Didn't see what? I found this light warden to be quite enjoyable. You did? Well, let's see if I agree with that assessment. To dot Krief H4. I'll just call you T-Dot. Whoa, welcome T-Dot to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic. I thought this next dungeon had great boss fights all around, personally. Alright, well, let's see if I agree with this assessment. Let us determine that answer. This game throws a lot at me every time I play it. Either emotionally or just informationally. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this shroud and return the night sky to Amarang. Hell yeah. After this, we only have the one motherfucker left. If it was eliminated all the light wardens. Alright. Who are we bringing with us?
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Yeah, I like that combo. We'll go with that. Yes. Perfect! We have a red mage, a rogue, an astrologian, and me, the Dark Knight. Tally here! Worst dungeon? What? Throw Timmy down the well. And where's Timmy? Why? I just find it would fitting if we threw him in the well. Don't mind me. Just a little bit psychotic. Malika's Well. It's a bit more than a... I see the name The Well isn't so literal. Because there's actually a, looks like there's a bar and grill in here. I was actually picturing a literal well. Excuse... Oh, my tank stance turned off. Ah, damn it! I keep forgetting it does that. I should be used to it by now, but it still throws me off. Amen. There we go. Royal Blade Bearer down for the count. In a lot of countries, the mine shaft that goes down is called a well, translated directly. I'm used to well being a very specifically referring to a dug hole for water, or a sub. Usually, it's a just subterranean water pocket. Like on my family's farm, we don't have our water isn't provided by like a nearby city or official piping system. We have a well on our property. That's where we get all our fresh water. So we still have plumbing in the town and stuff like that. But for our main source of water for showers, for the faucets, for stuff like that, we have our own well. Saves a lot of money, believe it or not. Royal Cupbearer. Well, it's not quite a literal well. It's because... Okay, so... The reason I don't think it actually is a literal well is because it's actually just an underground, like, little... essentially a mall. Kind of like an inn. Kind of a town in a circular hole in the ground. But it's not a giant... It's not like an actual literal giant well, which is just a pocket of water. It's a living space. I would say it's a partially subterranean town, not a well. Unless my definition of well is the incorrect one. Yeah, man, baby.
I'll show you.
Alright, well. Adverb, adjective, exclamation. Nope. Alright. A well is an excavation or structure created in the ground by digging, driving, or drilling to access liquid resources. Okay, so if that's the definition, then yeah, this would work. Because if it was the hole was dug with the intention of reaching a water source, then it's still okay. So by that definition, yeah, this would be a literal well. There you go. Come on, Royal Cupbearer. Bring it home. Bring me my cup.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
Hello, lads. Aggro on me. That's right. Good, 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 good.
Together we shall overcome this.
These armadillos are insane. I kind of want one as a pet. Boom. Xavier Sallies, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Not only liquid resources because they're mining well too. Oh, I'm reading the definition right here. A well is an excavation or structure created in the ground by digging, driving, or drilling to access liquid resources, usually water. That's the U.S. Merriam-Webster's definition. It's going to the bar and grill in my head from now on. Malika's Bar and Grill has a nice ring to it. Actually, kind of does. Alright, we're at our first boss. And of course, it's an armadillo. Alright, okay. Alright, let's see how the mechanics on this boss work. He's bringing rocks down on me head. Ow. Go down, you big overgrown piece of shit. No, when I first started this game, I never pictured myself fighting a boss in one of the latest expansions dungeons was going to be basically an overgrown red-tinged armadillo. It truly is Final Fantasy. Alright, time to go down, you ugly fucker. Come on, you're almost dead. Why are you so tanky?
The stars shall grant peace.
Back in the game.
Alright, boom, that one's down. Alright. One more boss and then we should... well, it might be a 4-boss dungeon. But I'm assuming it's a regular 3. One more boss and then we lead to the Light Warden. La 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 la. Go from fighting Tesla into a big armored mouse. So it's an interesting progression, yeah. Oh, do I have to jump down? I don't see myself making... Ow. I broke my knees! There are some dungeons in this game where once you get to the end of them, I kind of just ask myself the question, how the fuck did we get out of there? There we go. Come here, big fellow. Time to die. Teleportation, rope. Put on J using rescue.
I'll show you.
Right. Actually, what's the layout of this now? Oh, okay. Bit of a loop-de-loop. Well, not a loop-de-loop. No, a loop-de-loop would be a full circle ramp. Not a curve.
Now I've got you.
Da, 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 da. Alright. Alright. Okay, we're going even further down. Come on, you'll survive! Somehow. Alright, boss number 2. Amphibious Talos. Oh look, he's got buckets. Literally. Alright, here we go. Demon.
Thy time not yet come.
Everyone's so eager to use those limit breaks.
I shall protect thee.
Ah, crap. I don't know why. The boss is always... And the one downside with the test... with the trial system... Test trial... Whatever. The one problem I say I'll probably have with it... is it always feels like the DPS being done against like mobs and bosses in dungeons is a lot lower than if you like queue up with a party of players. I don't know if that's just my imagination or if that's accurate. Trust system, thank you. It does feel like the damage being done to everything seems to be a lot lower. Could be my imagination. Ooh, forgiven bribery. Wonder why that's its name.
I'll show you. On guard.
There we go. Alright, what are we looking at here? Ooh. Salty. Actually, this might not be salt. Yeah, there we go. Wait, what?
Be gone!
They don't use AoEs on mobs. Yeah, but that goes in line with what I was saying about DPS.
You underestimate me.
Amen, lad. There we go. Okay. Okay, final boss time. Alright, let's bring on the Light Warden. Storge? What a weird name. Storge. Now, if I were you, buddy, I would have changed it to something better like Fred, Dale, John, Casey even. Casey's not a bad name. Storage. Alright, it's gonna take a minute. Crap, what's he up to?
I'll show you! You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna die because I'm being stupid. Yeah, there we go. Ah! Okay, so... Note to self. Beams of light. Dodge. Yeah.
My time has not yet come.
Okay. Nah, it was the corners. Ah. I don't know why. My brain was like, no, it's gonna probably... Fuck.
I shall protect thee.
Okay, now I'm seeing it.
This bodeth ill.
Pay me back later.
My thanks.
No, wait, crap. Alright, good. Oh, shit. Ah, crap. Woody on Jay's down. Fuck!
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Much appreciated. Welcome to Kirar and who's the other person? Who's the other person? Shimmer Arc. Although I think Shimmer Arc bailed. I can't tell. He only commented the one time. Alright.
More gil for the cause.
Thank you to Susan North for the super chat, man. Thank you, much appreciated. Got a lot of backseat Amy's today. Alright, corners. There we go. Okay.
You underestimate me!
I shall protect thee.
Oracle, give me strength!
And so close, so close, so close. Thank you. I probably should leave my headphones on. Patrick Hogan, thank you, man, for the super generous super chat. Thank you, man. I'm not sure how much I tend to pop in and out and watch your VODs. Just wanted to say how much I'm enjoying your Shadowbringers run. I appreciate you enjoying it, man. And I appreciate the uber generosity. Man, thank you, man. Thank you. Alright. One more light one down. One more to go.
More gil for the cause.
Yeah, that's 4 out of 5. Assuming 5 is the actual number. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Are we gonna survive to collect the last one? That didn't look good. From Balmung, fellow Malboran. Balmung. Right. Sup? I don't know, that's the one thing that came to mind. Yeah, I did that. Always love to see people from Crystal DC streaming. Yeah, I am the only one from Crystal I know of. I think Esfand, if I'm not mistaken, also streams from Crystal DC. Other than me, I don't know. Other than me, possibly Esfand, I don't know of any other Crystal streamers. And if I did, I wish Mom's Den, also known as Ivona, did. That way we could play together. I'm thinking about making a character and boosting it on her. Actually, I don't know if she's on a different data center. She was just on a different server. I think she's on a different data center. Unfortunately, I can't play with her. That would be nice, though. Been a fan of your reactions for a while now, and thought I'd pop in. Well, I am glad you're liking them. I'm glad you're liking them, and I'm happy to have you on the stream. It seemed like I was backseating. That's okay. You're not the first backseater. I've had plenty. I will have plenty more in the future. It's nothing new. The upsides and downsides of streaming. I'm sure some people don't mind it. No, I tend not to. I accept it's a part of the trade. If you stream, you're gonna have people come in who sometimes they genuinely do know the game better. Sometimes they just feel that the way they do it is better, and yeah, you know, you get all kinds. You get all kinds. At the end of the day, you know, if you can't handle a couple people telling you suck, don't stream. It's very common. So so don't worry about it. It's just we've had more than usual. Usually it's Disillusioned Dork who's backseating. So it's weird to see other people doing it. Well, Disillusioned Dork and Swiper's done it a few times as well. Not as much. You know, for the future. Monks and dragoons love their positionals. It's difficult for them to get them off of the boss case. Yeah, I don't actually move that much normally. I just moved a lot more there because the mechanics were confusing me. Generally, as a tank, I just kind of shuffle in one spot. I don't tend to when I'm going, especially when I'm going with other players. If you don't believe me, you can check out any of the Heavensward streams, any of the Stormblood streams. I mean, did plenty of dungeons with those with other players. I play the standard role, tank role. I just moved a lot on this one because I wasn't sure. The mechanics were confusing me a little bit. I'm used to the ground highlight to show me exactly where I need to move to avoid getting hit, and then that's it. But this one there wasn't that, so I was a bit more unsure of the radius of the attacks, so it threw me off quite a bit. So I was moving a lot more than I usually do. But standardly, I've been tanking since Heavensward, so this isn't my first rodeo. Backseat Andes are strong. Yeah, they're always strong. There's for every normal viewer, I think there's like 12 backseat Andes. It's okay though. There's a reason backseat Andy is a term we use. It's banter. It's friendly mocking. This man, I'll stick to cheerleading. I hope. Go team, fight. Woohoo! Nice. Congrats on that. Yay! And Wingy is dead. I'll probably refer to him as Wingy from now on. That does seem a lot more appropriate. Actually, did I get any? We'll see when we lose. I was gonna see if we got any gear that's better than the Skaven shit I'm wearing. I know that once we finally hit, once we finish up the story, I'm probably gonna have to spam raids until Endwalker. Gear up. Grab the Tums. Just Kaluja to go. Yes, just Kaluja to go. Turns. Back to Kaluja and Vothri. Oh, please don't make me kill that motherfucker. It'd be hilarious if he ends up being the White Light Warden. I don't think so. It'd be really weird. Would eating too much light give you heartburn? Well, when I think light, I think warmth and heat, so... I imagine it's a lot like eating a California Reaper. No, Carolina Reaper. California. A Carolina Reaper or a Scorpion Pepper. I imagine it's a lot like that, like just death. Just that burning hellfire in your gut. Pyromancer's on Crystal. Oh, I didn't know that. The guy that did the healing / tanking guys you reacted to also plays on Crystal. Oh, okay, I didn't know that either. Oh, that's a lot more. That's a lot more people on Crystal than I realized. Just trying to give good advice. No, it's fine. It's fine. I understand the intent. The Mad Because Small guy also plays. I don't know that one, I don't think. Mad Because Small? Let's go check the market. The highest level gear is pretty cheap. Okay. Oh, it's pretty cheap? Really? That's weird. Look forward to seeing my relic gear. Okay. Burns going in, burns going out. Don't need to rush to gear. I mean, I don't need to, probably don't know. I like to be prepared. Oh, God. Alright. You don't know Mad Because Small? You gotta check him out on YouTube. I mean, I can. Later. Yeah. Yeah, level requirements between expansions are usually pretty forgiving. No, I've definitely recognized that. Yeah, the item levels have been pretty forgiving. It's just up till now, I've had all the relic stuff you could just buy with tomes, and I don't know our brain. Are the Shadowbringers are the Shadowbringers Poetics gear? Is that actually available from a vendor, or does that not happen until Endwalker launches? Because I'm not sure, like, when, like, I know you can buy everything up to Skaven via Poetics, but my assumption up till now is that system only gets implemented in once the latest expansion becomes the second latest expansion. Mad Because Small is a series on YouTube. I definitely recommend you check it out sometime. Okay? I will not for Poetics now. Okay. Those videos are so goddamn annoying. What videos? Vendor. Not for Poetics, no. It's the current tomes. Okay. Okay. Shadowbringers has its own tombstones. Gotcha. You'll have to complete Shadowbringer stories first, and then the tombstone vendors become available. Okay. You get access to the series. Okay. Should I turn on the studio light now, guys, or wait? Like, is the frame rate going down yet? I know when it gets dark, it usually does. Oh. Yeah, but Kiwiara, it's no biggie from earlier. I was teasing with the backseat Andy's comment. No offense intended. Open up your currency. There you go. Tombstone. Is it the allegory tombstone? Discontinue. Okay, so it can't get Phantasmagoria anymore. Allied seals. I really don't. I haven't gotten much allied seals at all. Oh, really? I maxed out on Poetics. I didn't realize I was. Scam. I have to spend them before I waste them. Okay, gotcha. The crafted gear on the marketplace should be absolutely fine for Endwalker. Also, remember they're doing a stat squish and removing belts. Oh, they're removing belts altogether? Okay. I actually didn't hear that. That is new to me. So don't buy the belt. But you can. I'm level 510 crafted gear for fairly cheap on the market board for it. Revelation for the good stuff. IRC. Gotcha. Alright. Caught up with chat. So I think we're good to go. Right here. There you go.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
We got attacked by an old kung fu dude who really wasn't having it.
What indeed? At
At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
Yeah, we do our best.
You can say that again.
And Lady Luck does her worst.
What the? Are you seeing this?
Let nighttime fall upon Amarang. There it is, the beautiful night sky.
The sky. It...
That doesn't undo the kid's condition, I don't think, right?
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
Oh, come on.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's
Oh, they're retreating. I thought they were coming at us. Yes, get out! Feck off! Never come back!
The last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
I'll do everything in my power to pop the pimple that is his
Would
existence.
spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Indeed. Are we really this far into Shadowbringers already? Well, Core 5.0, I should say. Are we really this far in? Are we really this far in? Let's see. Yeah, we still have a lot to go, but yeah, look at all we. I'm just looking at like the list of quests for the whole expansion, and we made quite the haul over this last week. Didn't we start Shadowbringers this week? Yeah, I know I'm in the second half, but it's just the core quests. I'm looking at them right now. Compared, like, we're in the last third by comparison to what we've done. If I'm looking, I'm not actually looking at the list of quests in the MSQ. We're, yeah, we're 2/3 through. We're on the last third. I'm not looking at the names of the quests, I'm just looking at the numbers. Yeah. Because we're about to turn in a fresh start, and from there, now looking at the names, we have 4 quests left in this bracket of level 76 to 77, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 quests from levels 78 to 9, And then 4 quests to wrap up. I'm assuming 5.0, right? Like, that can't possibly be. Yeah, that's not the patch content. This is just 5.0. So yeah, in 5.0, we're on the last third. That's weird to me. We've made some damn fast progress. This would be cool tonight, light sky or no? Yeah, I know that the light doesn't actually generate any heat, but it's still, you know, like when I think of light, I think of like that warmth, I think of that heat. That's just what comes to mind. Or was that in response to Adamantium Pizza's statement? And everyone froze over because the night in the desert is brutal. The temperature. Yeah, I'm tongue-tied. Peter Piper picked a pickle pepper. Peter Piper picked a pickle pepper. Wait, why'd you comment that twice, Adamantium Pizza? Or was it that chat bug where YouTube sometimes replicates a comment twice? Super Sideswipe, you are factually incorrect for 5.0. If you're including the patches, you're factually if you're including the patches, you might be right. But if we're speaking of 5.0 solely, I am on the last third. That's a fact. That's not a debate. Do you want me to count off the number of quests we've done by comparison to how much I'm on the last third of 5.0 factually? Like, that's not counting the cutscenes length. It doesn't matter. I'm counting the quest number. I'm not counting the actual time. Quest. If we're going, I'm going solely by quest count. And quest count, we're 2/3 in. Again, a 5.0, not including the patches. The patches were probably, if we include the patches, I'm probably not even halfway done. Probably a little short of halfway. Which is the least important metric to you. And I know you only care what matters to you. You know, we've talked about this, but to me, I use the metric of quests. I'm allowed to do that, and that is important to me. So, to you, it's unimportant. To me, it's just as much of an indicator of how far one is in regardless. Yeah, seems about right. Yeah. So quest-wise, we are 2/3 in. I stream every single day, Kibirar. Or Kibirar. And I usually stream for about 6 hours, give or take. Although today I have pretty much the rest of the night, so I have easily another 5 hours in me, give or take. Alright, let's keep going. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land shroud together. Alright, Reen. Are you feeling alright, Shroud? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Kalusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch. I think we could all do with some rest. Alright. Boom, boom. She sees it too. She sees it too, then. Yep. Oh, boy. Sure not nicer with Endwalker release? Yeah. It Endwalker comes out November 16th? Well, I think I have that right, but I'm not sure. 23rd? No. No, 23rd. Okay. No, I'm probably gonna finish. Unless I took a break. Like when I finish 5.0, unless I take a break when that happens. That is possible. I could take a break at the end of Shadowbringers for like a week or so, if you guys wanted me to. For whatever reason. Then that way I could try and line up when I finish Shadowbringers, including all the post-patch content, just to align right at the dot of the 23rd. I could do that. But at the pace we're going, unless there's some really long quest lines, yeah, because again, streaming 6 hours, 7 hours every day. Yeah, with the exception of tomorrow, obviously, and maybe Sunday, because tomorrow I was gonna do a movie night with my friends, but I think I'm just gonna take the day to relax. I'll probably just edit some videos together, get those prepped, and Sunday I'm not sure. There's something going on. Sundays are weird days for me because stuff always happens on Sundays for like my personal scheduling, so I just don't know if I'm gonna stream Sunday. But whether that's the case or not, I'll be back to it on Monday, and I'll be streaming every day, unless something happens. I don't know. I'll be streaming every single day, Monday through Friday. So at the pace we're going, I'm definitely gonna, again, unless there's some really crazy long stuff ahead of me that I'm not seeing, I should be caught up before Endwalker drops. Well, I just want to look at the quests for post Shadowbringers. Okay, yeah, there's actually quite a few quests in the Shadowbringers patches. Alright, so with that in mind, I think by the beginning of November? We should be all done Shadowbringers. At the pace we're going, assuming nothing happens. Do you have the role quest for tank? Yeah, I've done up to the ones I can. Actually, we've gone a lot farther than last. Yeah, I stopped doing the role quests because I couldn't continue them. It said I had to do a certain quest before I could continue them. Hold on. I think we've done enough now that we probably did that quest for a while ago, so... No, not Ilmig. Hold on. Let's see if we can grab that right now, actually. And pick up where we left off. I don't know. If we're lucky, we might be able to finish it right now and get it out of the way. But we're almost done the role quests. At least as far as it would let me go before. I don't know if we're caught up enough that it'll let me continue it from where we were. Alright, can we continue it? Yep, looks like we can. Alright, giddy. Oh crap, what did I do for a voice for this guy? Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmig a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Vobotite treasures they could carry from from an untouched ruin they learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Umoran. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dick attacks Wright, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsock keeps the choker. The Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping. And when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Dan if I know why, but at this point, there's no denying that Dick's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed a third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should go get our hands on it first, and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated like any better. I've travelled to Ilmeg before. It's like my first rodeo. I've already pre-ordered Endwalker. I pre-ordered it a while ago. Oh. Yeah, I actually remember that being mentioned in the pre-order. Yeah, so I get to play it November 19th. Awesome. At 1 AM Pacific Standard Time. 1 AM Pacific Standard. Not incorrect. Pacific Standard is... I think it's 6 hours earlier than me. Hold on. What is 1 AM PST and EST? Okay, that would be 4 AM, whatever day that is. I'm not gonna lie. That morning, I probably would get up that early just to play it. The thing is, what if every single player has pre-ordered it? Wouldn't that kind of just make that the official release date? Oh, God. Oh, my back. Have you now? And the little devils let you go? I can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it, then. We'll let Ilmeg and ask after this Vobertite ring. Most people have, yes. Exactly, so what... It's not really a special perk. Everybody's... It's like, oh, the official release date is the 23rd. Yes, but the entirety of the player base have pre-ordered it. So would that not make it the quote-unquote early release date the official release date if everyone, or even the majority of players are playing it? Well, technically, yes. And so, well, there you go. Oh, God. That's funny to me, though. Alright, so rendezvous in Ilmeg. $76. Oh, come on. There we go. Pretty much what happens with it, all the other expansions. It's funny to think about, though, you know? It's like, oh, this is the early release date, but everybody pre-ordered it, so... Hopefully it's not New World Q, because that's a pain. I've heard nothing. I've heard a lot of bad things about New World. Like, every single time I look into it just out of curiosity, I have no intention of playing it for... Not even bad news about that game aside, I had no interest in really picking it up. FF has got my full attention, and I'm playing Guild Wars 2 on my free time a little bit here and there. And making the occasional video about that. So... For me, I'm just I keep seeing the news about New World, and I'm just like, if I had been interested in it, damn did I dodge a bullet, because I see a lot of bad news come out about it left and right. It seems the queue times were terrible. Then Amazon knee-jerk reaction just opened up a bunch of new servers, and now that the initial population is easing out, a lot of those servers apparently have low populations or are going to have low populations. Yeah, and not to mention that there's a lot of bugs. Apparently, there's a lot of poor polishing. Certain mechanics aren't bugged, but are just systematically designed bad. Like, I've heard so much negative. I've heard very little positive. Now, I'm not saying like if you like New World, you're wrong or anything. Again, I haven't played it. I can't speak from experience. I'm speaking from secondhand information. But I've seen a lot of bad things about it right now. Guild Wars 2 still has players? Yeah, has quite a few. If you go by my my comment section, it was a weird. When I put up my first Guild Wars 2 first impressions video. I wasn't really expecting much out of the video. I was just like, it's probably gonna get disliked and get ratioed pretty badly because I wasn't super positive about it by the end of it. But you know, it wasn't a bad game. I didn't think it was terrible. I didn't enjoy my first I want to say 3 or 4 hours of the game. And then a lot of people were pretty nice about it in the comment section. I got a lot of comments, so I gave it another shot. And the second shot I gave it was a lot better. I tried just going the human route as opposed to playing as an Asura or Asura. I'm still not sure how to pronounce that race's name, but I don't. It's growing on me a little bit. I do like the game. It's not gonna be my main MMO. I can call that right now. FF is definitely gonna still hold that position, but it's a lot better than I initially gave it time to build on initially. I stand by. It's got a very weak start. It's got a very weak. Especially if you're used to a traditional MMORPG, it's a rough start. I'd say if it's your first MMO, you're probably at an advantage because you're not pre-programmed with how normal MMOs work. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually, and we're going to find this ring. After all, the Numu were part of Vobertite society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to. Pliny. Blah any, eh? Very well, lead on, sinner. My pleasure. Yeah, hopefully the service will be stable this time. No Robon Savage this time. What? Robon Savage? I imagine it'll be the same for similar builds to one influencers played behind the scenes before they add patches on the 23rd. Okay. Oh, another thing, there's a possible that your GPU will get fried for New World or for FF. As I can't afford a replacement right now. I don't have the cash to get a new GPU. New World is fine if you like EVE or Eve. So it's gonna be congested. It has been this way since I played 1.0, even Shadowbringers. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put myself in queue at 4 AM, and then I'm probably gonna go back to bed. I'm gonna put myself in queue. Wake up, still be in queue. Oh god, I remember what it was like. I remember there were queues back in WoW for Wrath at one point. For at least, I believe in my server anyway. It was not. I think, weirdly enough, you would think like back in the day would have more legendary like queues and like server holdups back then. But actually, the longest queue I remember ever being in like like WoW before, you know, classic WoW dropped when I went to play that, which is only the last couple years. I don't think it was more than 200 people. EVE equals EVE Online, sorry. Oh, okay. The game is a game you play off stream. It's by far not stream content. That bad? Entertainment wise? Alright, where are we going? Okay, I'll just pull it over. Has a history of getting DDoSed? Why would someone DDoS this game? Well, I guess unintentional DDoS. Alright, so that's what this quip is about. GPU fried is New World thing. Oh, okay. It can still run on old machine. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was confirming. I was confused by that. It was like, that's a reference to FF. Yes, intention. Oh, okay, never mind. Why? Like, I kind of get DDoSing a bad game, kind of in revenge. Because, you know, some hackers are kind of petty people. But, why DDoS a good game? We don't know, jerks. I guess that's the way to put it. It's like streaming RuneScape and not PvPing. Okay, yeah, sad thing is that's all you need to say for me. Really? Just... Oh, wow, that sounds so dull. That sounds so dull. Oh, crap. What voice did I do for the Danekin?
Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unmasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Verbeer, and it was called the Claws of Orthis. Well, Verbeer is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have gone to? Ah, damn. You didn't know. I wish you had. That would have been helpful. Alright, who might know? Aha! Lala Ul. Oh, hello. You have questions for me? The Claws of Orthis. It is a ring, you say? The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, Sul-Ul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek.
MMO communities are very defensive. I wouldn't doubt that it would be a bunch of WoW players, to be honest. I mean, well, the thing is, FF wasn't really on any WoW players' radar until the last year and a half. Well, actually, that's not true. It was significantly less on our radar for now. Like, I think the first... to be fair, I heard about FF for the first time back when 1.0 like when 1.0 was brought to its end, and then Square Enix said that they apologized and they said they'd come back with a better game. That's like the first time I heard about FF, but that's the only thing that went around the WoW community was, hey guys, you hear this? This game that was supposed to be a competitor to WoW? Well, it failed. And that was kind of it for a long time. The only other time I heard about FF amongst the WoW community was, I want to say 2.5, 3 years ago? 2.5 sounds closer. 2.5 years ago, there was a lot of people kind of praising whatever expansion was at the time. People were like, oh my god, like the latest expansion for FF is really, really cool. You guys should really stop playing WoW. Are you guys sick and tired of Blizzard treating you like garbage? And to be fair, all those people were entirely correct. But yeah, that was the first time I heard it. I know when my response to when I heard about that was, I was like, wow, wait, isn't FF that game that died? Like, that was my initial knee-jerk. So, I find it strange that WoW players would like, before, now I definitely believe it, especially since FF is wholesale, unintentionally on the devs' part, but as wholesale kind of, what's the word? What's the appropriate word for this? Demolished? No. Ever since WoW kind of besieged and there's a word that I know it, but the word just kind of left my brain. It means to take in. It means to take in people. Shelter? Yeah, we'll go with that. That shelter sounds right. But yeah, recently with FF making a hostile an unintentional on the devs' part, but inevitably a hostile takeover of WoW's community and taking over their population. Yeah, that's happened recently. Other communities aren't allowed to have nice things. Yeah, there's plenty of... Speaking as somebody who was in the WoW community for a long time, I can definitely tell you there's plenty of people that does match with. What am I looking for? Oh no, I was still in the camp. Okay. I thought it was somewhere else for me. Usurped. Yeah, usurped was the word I was actually thinking of. Thank you. Yeah, it's not the word I ended up using, but yep, that was the word I was thinking of. That's the word. That's the one I was thinking of. It just left my brain. I saw it fly away like butterfly wings or like a moth. WoW, if an MMO deserves to be DDoSed, it's WoW. WoW has been DDoSed, actually. There's a couple of very famous cases of when Blizzard got DDoSed. Well, I guess if you're not, if you weren't a fan of WoW and have never played, I suppose it wouldn't be on your radar then. But to those of us who were, there's been a couple times where WoW's been DDoSed too. WoW is dying a slow and painful death. There's justice enough for what Blizzard has done. And yeah, they're crashing and burning, and their real-world crimes, notwithstanding the way they've treated the community and the way the game itself has kind of the way I've already spoke. You guys who've probably been subscribed for a little bit now and already have seen my videos talking about that news that came out about the IRL cubicle crawl bullshit. I'm not even gonna get into it. I every time I think about it, it just makes me so fucking mad. But that aside, putting that aside, because it's a sensitive topic, and I've already said my piece about it. But when it comes to the way, I do agree that they kind of have earned their crash and burn from that aside. That is already in itself. They owe dividends with that. But with the way they've treated the community over the years, the way that the game, they've intentionally designed the game to just get shittier and shittier. The complete and utter disrespect of people, of major members of the community, like pretty much spokespeople who advertise their game for free. They disrespect and talk about like they're trash and are lesser than them. Like, you all know who I'm talking about, Asmongold. You know, and again, I had a bad opinion of Asmongold for a long time, but you know, that was based on secondhand information, and as I've looked into him on my own time this last couple years, I gotta say my opinion has skyrocketed. But I just, the way that they talk about like, it's one thing to talk about just a rando on Twitter who like shit on them for making a bad patch or a bad update. That's one thing, fine, bitch about that. But when someone is actively advertising your game for free and is actually not being paid to do so, but is paying them, paying the monthly subscription, buying all of the latest expansions, and I'm pretty sure in Asmongold's case and many other streamers like him, buying the best version of the game, collector's editions, digital deluxe, and also providing community figures to kind of roundabout and learn from and go to when they're not feeling like playing, to give them motivation to play. And then you have Asmongold also doing in-game events with people to try and continue to keep the community garnering itself by doing transmog competitions and doing mount offs and things like that. Keep giving people a reason to play the game, and not only play it, but actually play it, grind it, get the latest mounts, get the latest transmog, get the latest all... Say what you will about the man, but you cannot deny that he was doing so much for free for them and their game. And they talk such trash about him, like... I'm sorry, but it just pisses me off to think about. Again, you can have your opinions about Asmongold all you want, but it doesn't change that specific element that just... It's just the concept that someone can do all that, and yet somehow the devs have the gall to not only think of him as lesser than them, but also say it. Call him out. Call him an asshole publicly. Signal boost tweets trying to go after him and make false claims about him. It's just... I'm baffled every time I think about it. It just baffles me. It just baffles me. And that's one pocket example of them treating us players like shit. And unfortunately, they're not isolated incidences. Devs and community managers in particular have been treating the WoW community like absolute shit. And listen, sometimes we deserve it. Sometimes those of us, I say we, I don't play the game anymore. But at the time, I did, and sometimes the WoW community can be completely stupid and unreasonable and total jackasses. In fact, most of the time. But to pretend that there's no legitimate criticism or voices amongst the crowd, in fact, they're the majority. Yeah, there's the loud asshats, but the majority of people gave fair and leveled criticism about the game for years. And then you have people who are about as vanilla and milquetoast about their criticism like Preach was for so long. I don't know if you guys know who Preach is. And even people like him were being ignored. It's just... I'll just leave it at this. I'm happy I'm playing FF. I really am. Like, if it weren't amazing enough as it is, with the amazing writing of the expansions, the characterization, the world building, the art style has actually grown on me quite a lot. I really love the art style of FF now. The community, if all that weren't already god tier, FF has god tier devs. They have hands-on devs who play the fucking game. Like, I don't think a single WoW dev has played the game since 2010, 2011, if that. That's how long it's been since I think a single dev of WoW played the game. Because the systems and raids and mechanics and encounters and everything have been shit since then. Yeah, say what you will about WoD's raids. I heard they were really good. I didn't even play them. But FF outclasses them in every category. Like, writing outclasses them. Even in WoW's heyday, its writing wished it was as good as this game's. the people behind it, Soken, Yoshi P, I remember her name. It's just Ishikawa. Ishikawa. What's her? What's her first name or last name? It's just I just don't know what I did to deserve such an amazing game to rebound me off of quitting WoW and to give me such an amazing experience. I mean, the few times I streamed WoW a couple times, most of the discussions were how bad the game was. And I just the community, the chat, you wonderful, amazing people who've come onto my channel and subscribed and like to see my idiot takes on the game and what I like about it, and you know, watch my reactions to certain events in the story. You know, I don't know what I did to earn so many blessings from FF and the community of FF. I don't know what I did. I must have saved a kitten at some point that I didn't realize I saved. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel... It's hard to describe that feeling of leaving... I hate to use the term, but the pseudo-abusive relationship, I guess you could say, that we WoW players had with not only the WoW devs, but the community. Our own community was just such a toxic shithole. And to go from that to this game, it's like night and day. It's like night and day. And to fitting with this, to give you an idea, WoW, it kind of felt like how Novarant has been with the overabundance of light. This corruption everywhere, turning people into monsters. And every day someone's afraid that they're gonna join the ranks of the monsters because they're constantly being hounded and attacked by them. And in an emotional sense, eventually you're just going to lash back out, and you're going to rely on lashing out as a defensive mechanism, and that only adds to the toxicity of the WoW community. Like, honestly, there's a lot of elements of Shadowbringers I will unironically compare to WoW's legit IRL community and IRL devs. Like, Vothri is a perfect representation, in my opinion, of J. Allen Brack. And the thing is, it's not even fair to put all the blame on him, even though he's an asshole. No, more like Vothri kind of, he's big enough to fit all of them inside that giant pimple belly of his. Just, he kind of represents all the higher-ups of fucking Activision Blizzard to me. Like, it's a perfect comparison to me. Perfect comparison. And for me, I feel... Like, when I came to FF, I have felt just like, well, obviously you can't compare, but I feel along the same vein as the people of Novarant when they see the night sky for the first time in many of their lifetimes. And I feel like that when I came to WoW and I saw how amazing the community was and how much fun people seemed to have, and how... And Captain Grimm, he literally hit the nail on the head with the part of his machinima, with that with the undead guy playing the Owl Ra, and he's like, oh, you all suck, and I guess we wipe, and yeah, all that. It's like, what do you mean, man? We just go again. Wait, I didn't think this was a thing. Like that moment. Thing is, FF players see us WoW players react to that moment, and they're like, oh, you know, you guys feel kind of sentimental about that. No, you have no idea. I don't want to be like an ass about it, but you have no idea how much that hit home. You guys really don't. Like, that hit home for every WoW player who has switched to, especially if you're a WoW player who played back in the day. Played back when WoW was a social game, when I had friends, when I had a family in the game. And it speaks back to those times when I cared more about being in WoW than I cared at all about living my real life. And then have that robbed from you and slowly corrupted away from you for years. All those friends gone, and they're replaced by asshats who tell you to Alt F4 if you ask for simple advice. And you have no friends left. None at all. And you watched the game that was a comfort for so many years. You watched something that was what you called home turn to shit. You see everything you cared so much about turn to garbage. And no matter how many times you voice that you're sick of it, that you want it to be better, and that you want your digital home back, the devs just call you assholes. They just dismiss you like you're nothing. And then to leave that and come to FF, which is everything WoW was in its prime. And more. And it's just not comparable. It's just not comparable. Like, that feeling is just indescribable. It's indescribable how good that feels. Sorry. I'm being a little bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being a little bitch. I admit I'm being a little bit of a bitch. God. I can't believe I actually cried thinking about it. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just I'm so happy I'm in FF. I really am. Yeah. Sorry. It's kind of funny. I haven't. It's amazing. Like FF related stuff has made me cry several times, and nothing in WoW ever has. Like, even when we defeated Arthas back in the day, I was not this emotional. Oh God. Yeah. FF IRL stuff. Not even the in-game story. The in-game story has hit me hard here and there, but IRL stuff, FF related, has made me cry twice pretty majorly. When I learned Soken's story, like, you guys have seen the video when I reacted to that crushed me because of my own IRL experience with cancer. But, you know, also just thinking back to the good old days of WoW and how much I missed those, and for years I thought it was even when Classic WoW came back and I saw how that devolved into bots and people just not playing it. To me, I lost a lot of hope that I'd ever get like a digital home like that back again, and I've gotten it very thoroughly in FF, and I couldn't be more grateful. Seriously, it's really that bad? Yes, like I would say it's that bad. Like, I'd say the newer WoW players who became WoW players within the last couple years probably had it best, because they came in and they've only ever experienced the toxicity of the community. They've only ever experienced people throwing out the N-word, like if you even remotely fuck up in a dungeon, and the thing is, they're used to people being berated and told to Alt F4, and if you try and ask for help, even on forums for help, people will tell you to Alt F. I've legit seen in a forum someone said, "Oh yeah, to fix that you Alt F4," and it's stuff like that you know you brush off as just teasing, and it's all non-serious, and it is like it's not it's not that's making me like emotional about it. It's not that made it that bad. It's honestly just the amalgamation of all the hate. Like there's banter like how it used to be, and then there's the hate. Like, people don't say slurs or swear words or tell you to Alt F4 to tease in WoW. Most of the time they absolutely They absolutely want you. They actually are trying to troll you. They're trying to fuck with you. They're trying. There have been times where where people have harassed players. Like, I remember one of the times that pissed me off the most was I was on a PvE server, and in Goldshire there was a new level 4 who asked in trade chat if anyone could help explain stuff to them, and I wanted to help them, but there were 2 players who smelled blood in the water, if you so to speak. They were like, oh, new player, and 2 players, 2 human rogues, chased this new level 4, level 5 warrior player, and kept spamming challenge to duel, challenge to duel, challenge to duel. They were max level, and they were trying to get and obviously the player kept saying no, but they followed him around until I saw his player stop and log out. I literally saw this new player who just asked for advice be chased by 2 human rogues who kept spamming to duel him, and even followed him out of Goldshire all the way back to Elwyn Forest, all the way back to the very starting zone, kept doing it, and eventually the guy just left. The guy just left. And that's not an uncommon occurrence. Maybe that specific scenario, I don't know. That's what I saw there. But overall, it's that like level, like a lot of people would dismiss that as like, oh, it's just teasing, but it's the amount of it that happens. If that was a one-off and I never saw people do that level, go to that level to screw with people, I would call it just teasing, but it's all the time. It's every day. Everyone is just on each other's ass. If you get into a raid and you say, hey guys, what's up? You are told to shut the fuck up within seconds. It's almost like someone copy and pastes it. That's how quick it is. There have been people who have told me to shut the fuck up in a raid, in a dungeon, even when we were on transit to fight a boss. We weren't fighting a boss. I just said hi at the beginning, and we in the raid haven't even encountered a mechanic yet. And I just said, hi everybody, let's have fun. And someone says, shut the fuck up. Or if you're lucky, they'll ask you why you're talking in a raid. They'll ask you why. They're not actually asking you. They don't want to know. But they'll pose it as a rhetorical question. WoW just turned into such a shithole of really bad people, and I honestly, I was used to it. I've been used to it for so many years. Like logging in, if I saw people spamming swear words, slurs, going after each other, genuinely trying to go after other people, and just be such vitriolic people, I got used to it. This is the first time I've been emotional thinking about it, because it was just the everyday. It was just the everyday. Oh. Yeah, sorry for the rant. I guess I needed that out. Huh? Not to mention WoW's new report system where you can just mass report somebody and it will make... Yeah, and I guarantee you the people who are going to use that are not going to be the actual people who... should be using it, like people who are being treated like shit. It's going to be the actual harassing dipshits that are going to use it. Systems like that are a bad idea because they don't fix the problem, weirdly enough. Now, the community needs to moderate itself, and there needs to be GMs actively in the game moderating the chat. They need to be there and be active, and they haven't been for years. Hell, I've just seen several people report someone for being genuinely toxic. And again, I rarely use the term toxic when referring to communities, because I know a lot of communities that have a lot of banter. I know a lot of communities that use some really questionable language, but you know that they don't mean it. You know the communities I'm talking about, right? People who amongst themselves all kind of accept a level of banter, and if someone says stop, they do. Now, if someone says, I'm not comfortable with that, they're like, oh, sorry, we're used to it. We'll just do it over here with us. Sorry about that. Hope you have a fun time. There are communities like that. WoW used to be like that. That used to be how WoW's community used to be, was there would be some sharp banter. But if anyone ever had a problem with it back in the day, especially in a dungeon or a raid, you weren't told to shut the fuck up or get out, or you weren't kicked. People were like, oh, okay, yeah, sorry, man. We'll talk about something else. Or, hey, yeah, sorry, man. Let's just run it. You know, people used to be decent, I guess is the only way to put it. Loki Trickster, welcome to the stream. I don't know. Sorry if anyone's feeling unwelcome right now. It's all spilling out like a wound. Like blood from a wound. Oh. That little for an FF14, he'd be covered in max levels trying to give him pets and help him to fight. Exactly. It's just it's the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite in the best way possible. Before coming to FF, I would have never believed in a million years that an online community would be nice. I'll be honest. I would never have believed it if anyone ever told me, hey, by the way, FF is a good community who are all nice people. I'm like, oh, so they're a little less cesspool-y. Like, I wouldn't believe it fully. I'd believe the gist, not the full thing. But now that I'm here, I'm just so happy I am. It's just so much better. WoW stopped being a social game a long time ago. It turned into into angry people venting at each other. Pretty much, yeah. People, there are some people that, and I don't know this definitively, but there are some people in WoW who I'm certain log in to shit on other people. Like they don't log into raid. They don't log into dungeons or to fuck around with the garrison. Yeah, sure. There are people who log in solely just because they want to talk shit and be an ass. And 100%, there are 100% people like that, and they're the worst. I always felt bad for new players, honestly. I just... So, in a way, I'm actually kind of hoping WoW does crash and burn. I really do. Because I kind of look at WoW as that old friend, but he's done so much harm to other people. He's lost his mind. He's, I don't know, got rabies or something. Whatever example you want to use, just absolutely savage, and he's just completely devolved into a subhuman, toxic, vicious person. And you're just kind of like, hoping that he just snuffs it one day and he's released from his own misery. That's kind of how it feels. I'm so sick of watching WoW go down the shitter. And watching as Blizzard considers a solution to their current issues by, hey, let's take out all the flirting lines in our latest patch. Hey, let's take out all the paintings of women because clearly the problem is women's bodies, right? No need to go down that route, I guess. I got a vent. I'm sorry you guys had to hear it, but I'm glad I got the vent. And I'm sorry I teared up. That was a bit over the top. Oh god. Rabbit dog needs to be put down. Yeah. It really for its own sake, honestly. WoW needs to go. Not that I'm advocating that people DDoS the game or harass it. No, don't do that. But on its own, it doesn't. I don't think anyone needs to do that. It's kind of crashing and burning on its own right now. Kawaii calls the world of fruit bowls. Oh god. Wow, refugees strong together. Hell yeah. No need to give that shitty game any more time than I've already given it. Let's continue playing the good game, right? Yeah. Whoops. So this is Sol Ul. Is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family.
which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. Alright, time to talk to Sul Ul. I do know you, yet you seem to know me. Or I do not know you, but you seem to know me. Flashback time. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her.
As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one.
I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn to show signs, without hesitation.
But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found?
Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vaubour, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done?
It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle.
Death is already here. Surely you must see that.
Nope, it's a woman. Whoops. Soldia. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Soldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Vaubourtite's soul. Mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself.
My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects.
So I am to gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high?
Yes, exactly. You are the princess.
You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally.
My lady?
You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand.
Lady Soldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command.
I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There is no telling when our culprit will strike again. So, we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come.
Now? Lady Soldia! Lady Soldia!
Alright, have a good night, Tin Pan. Thank you for joining, man. Have a fantastic evening and rest well, my friend.
Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. Hey, you're right. The way you were holding your head, as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now?
I saw into your past.
Lady Soldia, you saw her with your mind's eye? Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon.
What do you mean he's like Brandon?
Why have you come to me? What is it you seek?
CDC, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic. How are you?
I see. And for this hunt of yours, you have come to Ilmig in search of the claws of Orthus. I am afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the Eater you seek. There is a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. Alright.
It's related to that storyline? Finally done work, so I have a chance to catch up the stream. Alihime! It's always fantastic to see you, Alihime. I literally thought the CDC was on the stream. No. I don't think anyway.
As for you, I have questions.
Righto. For whatever reason, my mind. Nah, you're not dumb. Like anyone, if you're doing something else in particular and you don't see it in the chat, and you heard, "Hello, CDC," anybody would be like, "Wait, what?" Hello here. Why does Hildebrand remind you of Vincent Price? Wait, what? Alright, Terry forth over here. La 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 la. And... oh, damn, they didn't kill it. There it goes. There, now you're dead. Daddy-ho! That's how Vincent Price sounded? Well, if you're asking me why I think Hildebrand sounds like how I voice act him, I don't really have a good explanation. It's just the vocabulary, the mannerisms, something about, like, about basically the whole package that is Hildebrand kind of conjured up that voice in me. It's like, that's just what sounds right to me for how he sounds. Hildebrand, agent of Inquirer and Inspector Extraordinaire. It's just everything about him kind of gives that voice in my head. You just ordered yourself some nuggies. Awesome. Who doesn't love a good set of chicken nuggies?
The beasts are no more then?
Nope.
Good, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself. For they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood. Victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision.
So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind.
I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Shroud accepted my terms, and so must you.
So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain?
Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life.
Considering how long you've lived, I have no doubt about that.
Exemplary timing, Shroud. 'Twas not more than a moment ago that grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request.
Humble request, my ass. This one's no better than a Yulmoran aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I'll tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog.
Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, but perhaps you should ask your questions.
Fine. Shroud said he saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? You know what he's up to now?
Brandon is dead. Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse.
Dick, aye. But unlikely most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Vauber. And he's been killing anyone who got in his way.
Is he now? Heh, what irony. Even in death he remains a slave to duty, a knight brave and true.
He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming that the day I'll take my revenge.
Oh, I see. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dick is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims that ship. The disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction driven by fragmented memory.
Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell us where the god's damn ring is, and we'll be on our way.
This is how it has to be, hmm? Why you have to be. Or you have to be. Nay,
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed.
Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. And in exchange for what? This I cannot abide.
Are you trying to barter with me, you little shite? Tell me what I want to know, or I'll beat it out of you. Alright, damn it, the alert didn't pop up. Damn it, why didn't the... Oh, it did on stream, but it didn't on my thing. Alright, let me pull up Streamlabs manually then. Of course.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Much appreciated. If only I could see the thing. I want it. Recent events. There it is. Eh. Oh, Piotr Stalberg, thank you for subscribing. And Loki Trickster, thank you for subscribing, gentlemen. Much appreciated. Back off, Shroud. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer.
Brandon was a dear friend. To know what an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story, if you would be so kind as to join me in Ligaya.
This had better have a point. Alright, where are we going? Over yonder. Is that Sherlock? Yes. I assume. He doesn't bark a lot. When he does, that's why I'm usually on alert. Him and Watson are pretty chill dogs, with the exception of when Watson attacks him. But Watson is very particular about his personal space. Alright. We're high enough level for that, indeed.
"'Tis beautiful even now, a palace of forgotten dreams. But before it was Ligaya, in the time of Robert it was Grunslicht. The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced, and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter, he quit Vauxbert. I thought I would never see him again. But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Soldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage Tadric.
Flashback time! I'm not the one who's fighting? Oh, great.
Why do they keep putting me in these trials where I play as somebody else?
It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. No Ground! Welcome, No Ground, to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic. This content you've actually not sent. Do you mind getting spoiled? Well, I might wanna... It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it! Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saltia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning's at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Lord Tadric, it hurts. Soon you shall know more pain. I was going to make it quick, for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. Is this level 78? Yeah, this is level 78 one. Ah, great. I gotta... Damn it! Hold on. Best way version. Okay. AoE, right? Fire flight, increases physical damage. Okay. Okay. I got it. Come on over here, little shits. Come and get it. Piping hot death waits for you. There we go. Death comes for ye! Come back here, little shit. Here, you Cthulhu-looking bitch!
Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have interjected. Alright, attempt number 2. What, self-healing? I only self-healed once. Or do you mean them? I'm the papa. Bam. Alright. Let him cast that spell. Wait. Wait, who is casting the spell? I just used the interrupt instinctually, so. Oh shit. I'm not used to having a healing ability. Come on, baby. Time to die. Come on. Oh crap. Alright, come on. Drag him in center. Give him the full brunt of the shit bag. I'm on, Tadric. Time for you to pay the piper. Ow. Come on. Come on. Yes! Got it. Whew. Meddlesome wretch. This kingdom is by rights mine. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you... But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. I am no servant. No servant! Not of your father, not of your mother, not of your father, or you. My lady! God damn you! Kick him, make sure he ain't faking. Scaled mustaches are cursed. Yeah, can you imagine that? Like, you're stuck with a mustache there. Because it's not even removable. So you forever look that way. Hey, Soldier, speak to me. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon. Am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. That is well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, and for the good of Aubert and her people. No. I cannot, I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess.
you who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice.
No. It should be me.
Brandon, my sword. Now and ever after.
We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them into the jail. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magic, that is. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. That was female? Oh, sorry. Didn't notice.
Couldn't tell, really. Well, you saw what happened.
Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda.
Come, let us quit this place and return to Pla Eni.
Find it kind of creepy that the elf lady, yes lady, wasn't double checking. She smiled when Princess turned into a crystal. It's kind of fucked up. And my best guess, she just didn't know what it was. When I do the other role quests, pay attention to the elf lady in armor. Oh, she's in all of them? Excuse me.
Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast, which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Soldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that can never be repaid. For there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes. Her desires. What she would grant what she would want for me in her kingdom. For Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson.
For me?
To define oneself in opposition to the other, in other bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain indeed, there is comfort in certainty and hatred. But it is a false and fleeting comfort, bought with lies we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up and sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves nor who it cuts.
I think I need a moment.
Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Shroud.
Can we grab the next one already? Yep, we can. Wow.
Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it.
I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on Dick, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. An irony of ironies. That's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago, too, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. What rot. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of Dick, but Brandon. Grant him peace, and you will find your own. The first one's better, personally. You're right. I don't need the hate. Never did. I'll finish it for Melinda. And for Brandon. And then I'll move on.
Move on, you say?
I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity, curse.
Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived.
Aye, something like that. Reckon Shroud would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that instead, eh? Yep. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Sulul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it.
Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence.
The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus?
Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dick was then able to sense their presence.
Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of instinctive loyalty to his princess?
That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden.
Only 2 of the 3 were taken. And the 3rd is still...
Claim the claws of Orthus and he will surely come for you, yes. Timgeas is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, Solo. I promise we'll bring you your friend peace. With me, sinner?
Alright, have a good one, Elihime. Thank you so much for joining us on the stream, and have a fantastic evening, night, and morning.
And may you find peace as well, child.
Final stretch. This one's level 80. Yep. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we finish this up. And also check to see what that noise was. Alright. Let's roll the benches here. There we go. Yeah. Alright, where do we gotta go? Back, what are we working on? Class quest or MSQ? Class quest, and it looks like we're on the last one. Also, welcome back! La 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 la. Well, Super Sideswiper, don't be that anal. Role quest is the equivalent of a class quest. Is the equivalent of the class quest of a class of. It's the equivalent. You knew what he meant. At least I hope you knew what he meant. Alright. Alright. It feels weird this is wrapping up. I am curious to try out the other role quests. The healing ones is going to be a nightmare, but I'll get through it. Alright, here we go. My item level's not that high. You toss the powder in the air, and it slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light. A coffer begins to take shape. Alright, see how this is gonna go. This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Nope, turns out we don't get to make that choice. Or we could deal with it here now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me. But I know your story. I know this isn't you. I know that if Lady Soldier was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. You know, if both me and Granson use Living Dead, it's actually 4-on-1 if you think about it. Alright, here we are. Not that it matters, but... You and your AoEs. Ah. Alright, tip number 2. Now that we know about that one. For a tank, he's very mobile. Of course. Ah, fuck. I have no idea how I survived that. Come on, go down, big guy, go down. on, we're right there. Come on, finish line. Finish line. Oh, come on. Got it. Damn it. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Finally. You watching, Melinda? No, in ever after, my lady soldier, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still here? Oh, still there? I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait. Is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine? No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady soldier. He's gone. Thank you, Dissolute Dark, for the super chat, man. Thank you. 1 second, I'll read it off in just a second. And with that, the 3 treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now you've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess in a night, am I right?
More gil for the cause.
Maybe Sul will have some ideas. Let's head back to Plaeni. If you're planning on leveling a healer for story, you should pick Scholar as as leveling that also levels up Summoner, which looks amazing in Endwalker. I won't be playing it in Endwalker. It's solely to do the role quest. Unless there's some completionism element, I have to play it for Endwalker, of course. Yeah. Thank you again for the super chat, man. Thank you. Generosity is always and immensely greatly appreciated.
What's so loud in my house? Bang, 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 bang. There we are. There we go. God damn it. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest.
You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask?
No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend. I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last?
I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought.
I must admit. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought.
Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I've brought you some gifts.
The 3 royal relics of Aubert. And Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker.
And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Soldier and her knight would have wanted, I reckon.
Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore, we shall enshrine these relics for all eternity.
Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards, I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Su'ul.
I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you, on no few occasions, I am sure. It has been a pleasure, Shroud. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on.
Alright, time to turn it in. I'm gonna go back to the MSQ. La 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 la. Alright, that's right, I can't mount up. I always forget that. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dick and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs, I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Glennard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, aye. Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Shroud. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Senna? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here in Wright or anywhere else. So I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most. And there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, sinner. Could have guessed always worth a grab, I suppose. Oh, I get all three, okay. Even one? I thought I had to select. That was a pretty damn good quest line. I do got that was such a nice self-contained story. I do like that. Like it a lot. Alright. Now back onto the MSQ. Now that we've wrapped that up as necessary. And we only had to do one out of them, right? To progress everything? Or do we have to do all of them to progress? If we have to do all of them to progress everything, then, oh, it's probably going to be a lot of shit I have to do off stream. But if I only had to do one, then, I'll do the other role quests after we finish Shadowbringers. Probably do a stream dedicated to doing all of them at once. No, just one? Okay, good. Yeah. Alright, so today's been very, very efficient. Alright, so we killed a Sin Eater. We just finished our role quests. And now we're on to face the Ulmoran Empire. Well, I know they're a kingdom, but Empire feels more appropriate. And the thing is... hold on. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Ryan, have you noticed anything peculiar about Shroud's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, he won't mind. Hey, don't speak on my behalf on that one. But I don't mind. But at least ask me first. Well, since Menfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden of Almorang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Shroud, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Oh fuck. Shroud! If not as done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Menfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Udionje and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part.
But you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others, and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then, understood? I'm fine, let me help. Yes. Yes, mother. My personal reaction would be, yes, mother. I would try and make light of the situation. Shroud as a character... probably would just say understood, but I'm gonna go my way. Ha! None of that cheek. I will take you across my... I think... I think 99% of the community that consider her their waifu would be like, is that a promise? Oh. Oh, God. Entertain myself a little too much. Now, off with you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. God damn. You chose wisely. You chose wisely. How long are you gonna be on live? I'll have to refill this, but for the next... well, I still got plenty of energy left, so I'd say at least another 3 hours would be fine. At least. I think. I don't know, unless all of a sudden my energy just... you know, crashes and burns. But right now, I'm pretty vigorous, you know. I'm pretty full of it. I know some people would say I'm always full of it, but you know what I mean. I can still keep going. Is everything alright, sir? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Aries Valentine, welcome to the stream, Aries. I hope you're doing fantastic. Or Arise. No, it's Arise, isn't it? I'm just gonna call you Valentine. I think that'll be easier. Oh, did I miss the dad cred scene? Yes? Very good. If you should need anything at all, please do not hesitate to call. That's okay. It'll probably end up in a reaction clip. Probably. Oh, shocker. Ardbert's there. Actually, if this game wants to throw me for a loop, one of these times when we're coming to rest in here, Ardbert should be gone. Just not there. That'd be like, what's wrong with the universe? Huh. What will you say? So this is where you've been hiding. What did you say? Why did you stay behind? I think a more friendly way of approaching it.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
What of Armorang? A lot. But I'm rewarding myself with some chocolate.
I see. Minfili is gone then.
Yep. Only Reen remains.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh fuck.
the matter? Are you all right?
He knew? Clearly not.
What just happened?
Something first said to me, not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
I think I see where this is going. I'm not even gonna voice it. Well, I will after this cutscene. The gist of it. Hey, Exarch.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right?
No.
That pain again. And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare. But for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
Oh, okay. I'll see it through. The end is finally in sight. When the warden is dead, will your work finally be done? Tidpen, I thought you went to bed, man. I'm not a white space spell. I didn't want to disturb the dead. When the warden is dead, will your work finally be done? I want to ask that last one.
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass.
Can't help it. I don't want to keep you up, man. Don't worry, the VOD will be here when you're waiting.
I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Heaven's Ward. Be later the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Fort Tom Manor. Please, tell me you're finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city, and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness. It's spread every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts the Far East faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. The world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today, not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find him. I hope to Christ we're not coming back to Eorzea in that condition. I'm really hoping that was some kind of fever dream from the future. Pickers. What a peculiar dream. Was that the past? I'm not saying it to anyone, it's just to the ether. If it was a premonition, I think that's the first premonition we've had. I think, anyway. Yeah, all of our visions have been over the past thus far. I don't think we've ever had a premonition before. I don't think. Premonitions have been shared with us, I think, but not actual premonitions of our own accord, I don't believe. Return to Yulmore. Oh, here we go. Ah, Master Soith, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And sir, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Alright. Lots of shit going on. Yeah. It's such a wacky game. What? Deadly permanent. I don't
know if I know that game. Deadly Premonition. Enter the ocular. Yes. Allow me entrance.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
About as much as I could get, you know, slowly being carved from the inside out by pure light.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan.
Aye.
Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
I've been saying Calusia. It's Calusia?
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
Indeed.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Is it gonna be that smooth, though? We already know something's up with us, so...
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm.
Thanks.
Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception.
Okay, elaborate.
In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
Oh. Okay.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. began to fear that Zodiark's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
Alright, so my speculation there was correct. Although,
And
it
the
wasn't
two
hard to
beings
guess.
waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiark, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought.
She stole his thunder.
As a counterbalance to Zodiark, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiark, but the very star.
Hey, V! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic, my dear. Ayo, PowerPoint presentation time. Welcome, David. Welcome, Angry Cupcake. Welcome, Angry Cupcake, to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. David Rigel Magispock? Magispock? Magispock. Hi, David. Welcome to the stream. Victor Gabriel Quino Vieira. Welcome. Hey-oh. Welcome to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic. Improvised raid. Daft Vagrant. Welcome, Daft Vagrant. I am doing fantastic. Good part. Oh, hey, it's me. Be sure to talk to Emmett before you leave. Yes, oh bossy one. The 13 worlds.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering. Me being one of them.
Only 3. So that would be Emmett Selk, him. 1 second. La Habrea. Yeah, that was dangerous, of course, slipping out of my brain. La Habrea, Emmett Selk, and Elidibus. I'm assuming, correct? Elidibus. So those are the 3, or is it not that trio? $14 including the source. Oh, 13 mirrors, 14 total. Yeah.
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about, pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical.
Yeah, from their point of view.
But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
I'm assuming there's more, but based on the information he just shared, my stance is the same. That's pretty much just most of it was a reiteration. There was, again, we're about to hear more, I'm assuming safely, but yeah, I'm pretty much on the same I'm along the same lines as Ishtola in this case. Yeah, they're still entirely in the wrong.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity.
In your opinion?
But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Yeah, and I already addressed this point. I already addressed this point before. I'm just gonna reiterate what I said before. I don't consider that relevant. And I'll explain it like I did before. It's kind of like a psychopath, a serial killer, right? Who kills his victims. And kills victims for self-gratification. He doesn't see them as human. He doesn't see them as a being on his equal level. And he's an individual. He's a small minority that believes he has control and right above others of the majority. So a lot of people like to throw out the argument why, well, it's morals and whether good and evil is entirely perspective based on the individual. I agree with that entirely. Where people conveniently kind of cut off their discussion, or where they cut off where they're willing to go, is where it comes into the logic. The logic then follows, I should say, that if indeed morals and good and evil are determined by each individual, then it's only fair to also then conclude that the majority of society, or in this case the majority of the world's perspectives, then define what is good and evil overarchingly. Like in society, most people agree that murder is wrong. But again, that one serial killer really likes murder, really likes to kill people, really likes to end their existence for their own self-gratification. Their own needs are being met, so the woes and harm of others that they see as lesser or subhuman doesn't matter. Yet society still labels those individuals as well evil. We label them that, and most would agree entirely. But what a lot of people seem to be trying to convince me, well, I say a lot, a few people are trying to convince me is the Ascians are in the good because in their minds they're the good guys. That's not how it works. It's what defines good is entirely dependent on the majority. That's the flat of it. He just admitted there's 3 survivors from the original fold, if you will, the original society. Plus their exclusive followers that are right to their adjacent. So 3 beings feel that they can decide the fate of the rest. They are evil. He's literally just like a serial killer. He's just like a psychopath. He sees no value in the lives he's taking. He doesn't acknowledge their existence. Well, that's fine and good. We acknowledge our own. We outnumber them. It's a simple matter of numerics. It's a simple matter of that. They're entirely evil, based on cold logic and basic numerics. They are evil. To themselves, no, and again, their motivations are sympathetic to even us, the majority. But motivations don't make you good. Like, there are people who want world peace, but they think the way to solve it is not annihilate half the population and then enslave the remaining half. That doesn't make it correct. So, yeah, Team Ascian is basically Team Serial Killer, Team Genocidal Maniac. That's all it is. I sympathize with their motivation, but it doesn't make their actions any less evil, whether they view things as living or not. So, yeah, my perspective is entirely unchanged.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You, for whom I have only the highest expectations.
I thought you didn't acknowledge our existence, dickbag.
A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Ah, great. What now?
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Much appreciated. Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Now, Whisper, what defines good is majority. I'd be careful because that... Well, no, that's a fact. That's entirely a fact. Like, again, by our morals, murder is wrong, right? And majority of people believe that, so that is what is, by society's definition, is evil. The moment... But you're right. If the majority one day turn to believe evil is good, then sadly, yes, it becomes good. Because the majority deem it so. That is a horrific reality, but I believe it's 100% true. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's a good thing. But invariably, the majority of society, those who govern the rules, those who enforce the rules, those who abide by them, define what it is. That's what law pretty much is merely the agreed upon morals by which a society is to function under. So by all accounts, the majority have always defined... Look at slavery, for example. I don't want to go down that road too far. But slavery was entirely legal. Correct? But the majority of people in society now believe that's entirely an evil act. But it wasn't believed to be evil back then. We look back and we call it evil because the majority think it is now. It wasn't in its time. Because the majority deemed it so. That's the horror of it. That's kind of the horror of society as a whole. Invariably, for good and for worse. For good and for worse. Society deems what is right and what is wrong by simple numbers. In all of its glory and all of its horror. That's kind of the tragedy of existence. Now, I'm not saying everyone has to act upon what society deems, but as society is the majority and they define things, the individual, though can act against it, will be punished by society and will be labeled evil. Invariably. Now, that individual may not see themselves as the bad guy, may not see themselves as the person in the wrong, and to their individual morals, yes. But how society will treat them and how they will be convicted, tried, and prosecuted, and labeled by the majority, and the majority of perceptions of evil and good, they will have been labeled evil. It's, again, the horror of reality. So, you'd say, oh, I'd be careful about that. No, you'd say I'd be careful, but that's reality. That's how it's always been. It's how it's always going to be. Society will always, by virtue of majority, define good, evil, and middling. It's just a simple rule if you live in a society. If you live as a hermit, like out in the woods, and you don't engage in society at all, you then become a law unto yourself because you're isolated. But if you live in a society, that society then, by majority, again, defines the morals, defines the goods, the bads, the acceptables, the unacceptables. Again, for better or for worse.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
Indeed.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
I wonder what the final White Light Warden's gonna look like. Because I'm looking back. I'm looking back in my brain on how each of them have looked from one another. Titania was the most unique looking. Well, actually, Storage, the last one, looked pretty unique. He kind of didn't have a body. He was like a coin thing that had a bunch of wings attached to it. It's actually kind of interesting. Oh yeah, I was asked to talk to Emmett. What's up, douchebag? Yes. Did my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions? Actually, yes. The chat and I have been going back and forth on it. But what of those who didn't? Probably got divided into the rest of existence, would be my guess. Why, their very beings were divided into 14. Of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Ascians may raise up one of their fragments to their original office. Yeah. But I suppose this in itself bears explaining. Thank you, Lightning Lunatic, for the super chat, man. Thank you.
More gil
Thank
for
you.
the cause.
Much appreciated. Uses Phil Cleave on the like button. Much appreciated, man. Yes, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please have a like. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Yeah, thank you extremely much words for the incredibly generous donation, man. But I suppose this in itself bears explaining. So the names by which you know us are not, in fact, our names. Be it Elidibus, or La Habrea, or Aegiorm. I'm not going to say that. All are titles of office, and when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren, and in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the selfsame soul. Okay. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, 'tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiac, whose souls he claimed in the beginning. We make the truest servants. Then none would remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, wouldn't you? Well, feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Let me look at the list. Kiwar, thank you, Kiwirar. Oh, did you just subscribe? Much appreciated, much appreciated. I don't want to open up a bag of worms with that one, Kiwi-Rar. Morals have been corrupted because laws exist. There is, I think, truth to that, and there is also... It's complex. Laws are not the source of problems. The problem is when laws do not progress with the people's interests in mind. If you live in a more People's Republic-style government, where a government is, ideally, representative of the people's growing morals and interests and beliefs, thus laws would then also evolve or update to fit with that society's changing viewpoints and perspective. Whereas if you live in a country, or live in a nation like the Soviet Union, for example, during its time, where a very select few tyrannical rulers controlled everything, their morals were an example of the minority kind of controlling the majority, but they were able to do that through propaganda. They were able to do that because they were able to convince people to believe the morals that they laid down. It's one of those cases. It's really complex, and this is one of those things that can really... There's entire documentaries that break down the whole philosophy and ideals about laws and how they operate and how they again, they do represent the morals, the collective agreed upon morals of a society, and then in edict with that, the ever evolving morals of the society and the laws not updating with those. And then there's also, it's one hell of a bag of worms, and I do not have the credentials. Dude, I'm a guy on the internet with opinions. That's about as far as I can go with it. It's a complex thing, and it's definitely not a black and white situation. I wouldn't say it's as flat as laws are like the problem. The issue really comes with the governments that instill the laws and enforce them, and whether or not they actually acquiesce to the society that, you know, supports them and builds them up and lays down their foundation of government. It's a very complex debate, and in a way, you can say that laws are the issue, but only if the laws do not, again, change with the times and with the people at an effective rate. And also, if there's a case where there's not a clear majority viewpoint on an issue. That's the other thing. I would say laws are not the problem themselves, it's what creates, enforces, and inspires those laws that are the problem. Society in itself is kind of its own worst enemy, because invariably a society is a conglomeration of individuals all meshing together, right? Like, we're all just kind of gluing ourselves and labeling ourselves under this banner or this ideal or this identity, correct? That's pretty much what a society is. But the problem with humans overall, and some would say it's a problem, some would say it's not, it's what defines us and therefore it can't be a problem. It's in itself a debate. But invariably, humans are individuals. We all have differing perspectives on a myriad of issues. Like, every single person in this stream, I guarantee you, disagrees with me fundamentally on probably one issue. At least. If not hundreds of things. Hell, you may disagree with me on this very topic, and that's fine. But that's just the point I'm making, is society is made up of such people who don't agree. And a perfect society requires a perfect society of people. Meaning everyone agrees on something. Everyone acquiesces to the same rules and has no problems with them. Nobody rebels, and nobody thinks as an individual and acts outside of that society's ideals and morals. And the only way to do fundamentally there's no way to do that. And many people actually kind of have they see that kind of society as a nightmare, and in some ways it is. Because the real-world attempts at such a society have required a lot of propaganda, brainwashing, sacrificing the will of the individual for the sake of the majority. There is so much complexity in this one topic that if I were to write a thesis on it, the thesis would probably take at least, I'd say, 3 years to really lay out every detail I would want to. But I'm just a guy on the internet playing an awesome, well-written video game that has inspired such conversation as we're having right now. So yeah, it's it's a lot. It's a lot. This is one of those things where we're not gonna get to the solution here tonight, people. We would be here all fucking day. We'd be here all day tomorrow, the day after, the day after, the day after. About 365 days minimum just to get started. It's complex. Ah. Yeah, we just had the MXR PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, like I said, we're not gonna get to any solutions today. We're all a bunch of dorks on the internet. The most I can possibly do is pose the ideas. That's about it. And I'm sure most of you don't want to spend the rest of the night debating this. I'm assuming. Did you see the Belliard new vid? No, I have not. We're going to change the world right here, right now. Totally! I wish. Wouldn't it be great if it were that easy? Anyway. Ask him what his name was. I'm assuming he's gonna not tell me. Like, I safely assume that. Why, is he gonna tell us? Or I just assumed a sarcastic remark, like my name was Chuck E. Cheese. This agreement is good, actually. Yeah, I would say it is, personally. Mickey Mouse. And I'll ask him, but I don't think I'm gonna get a different response here. There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you, but this is not it. Of course, you may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. Okay, why did I waste my time going back and doing this? He literally did exactly what I thought he was gonna do, not tell me. The fuck was the point of that? People are like, go back and do it. Go back and does exactly what I just assumed. Oh. Woo. What the fuck was that? Don't wait. Guys, we've been going for 7 hours and we just spent like an hour debating a major philosophy point. Can we please not hold it up for arbitrary BS like that? What the hell was that? Go back and talk to him. Why? Just ask him the question. Ask them the question, because it's exactly what could get. Why? Great a waste of time that was. Exactly. You forgot what he... Then you look it up! What did you think he was gonna answer? I didn't think that for a second. Good lord. Ah! That jumped me. Haha, hashtag derailed. That's one way to put it. Actually, after that huge philosophy stint, how many dislikes did the stream get? I'm gonna bet at least 2. Philosophy stint. Oh, I'll be damned. None. Really? Usually when people bring up things like that, it turns into a bit of a disaster. Well, I'm gonna count myself lucky. And not question it too much. Oh, good. I'm more positive about it then. I can leave it dislike if you want. I would prefer you didn't, but if you absolutely feel that you dislike the stream, you can do that. I understand. Everyone has an opinion. Wish Emmett had gave us a smart-ass answer like his name was Lightwarden. Yeah, I would have preferred that, but no, it was pretty much just, I'm better than you, arrogance, 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 be gone. That's all it was. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, I'm gonna go refill this, and then we'll be back right on track. Moments. Okay. have returned. Apologies for the delay. I was passing my mom and I just mentioned the topic we got into with chat. Yeah, it'd take too long to list off her credentials. She works with law enforcement, and she's also going to law school currently, and she worked in the education system for a decade, and she's got several degrees. Point is, you know, it's fun bouncing stuff like that off my mom, because you can see the teacher in her whenever a topic like that is brought on, because I could just see like the invisible glasses just go on. I love her to death. Well, me and her will probably discuss that same stuff like probably for an hour and a half tomorrow, just randomly, because it's gonna still be on my brain. Anyway. How's everyone holding up at the chat? Yeah, I washed my hands. I had to fill this up over the tap, so I just grabbed some of the dish soap and... It was real quick. Red stuff. It's my crack. Nah, it's G Fuel. It actually is a very effective energy supplement. I'm not sponsored by them at all, but if I'm being honest, it's actually pretty effective. Oven, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic. Where are we at? Right now we defeated the fourth Storge, the fourth Light Warden, and now we're on to the fifth. And we just got the PowerPoint presentation from Mr. Emmett Selk with Still a Douche. And then we went on a very long conversation, which, don't worry, we are progressing past, but I'm just saying. And now we are in Yulmore, and we are preparing to engage in conflict. Hello again, Elhime, how are you? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Anyway, back on track. Excuse me. Cleric stance was cool. Miss it. Cleric stance, what? I think I watered this down a little bit more than I needed to. Eh, whatever. Oh, because it doesn't work me? It works too well. Oh, okay. Yeah. At least on the upside, there's no sugar in this at all. It's sugar-free. And there's a little bit of caffeine, but not a lot. You'd probably get more caffeine from a Sprite or a ginger ale. It's got fruit flavoring. And past that, it's got a lot of vitamin B12, which is apparently where a lot of like that reserved energy comes from. It's basically G Fuel is vitamin water with a little bit of caffeine mixed in. Just like a little notch of caffeine. There you are, Shroud. The others have gone ahead to Requinoir Gate Town, where we are to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? Indeed. Like, the beginning of the expansion, long time. Since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions were unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first, I was unsure what it was, but of course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to the world's ills,
I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. You're not going to be able to. You were redeemable, because you were just young and ignorant. He's old and ignorant. Massive difference. Not saying you can't teach an old dog new tricks when it comes to humans, but it's really, really, really hard. It's only been a few days, Alfie. Calm down. It feels like so long ago. It was... Bitch, it was yesterday. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer? 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Shroud, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first and ensure that the path is clear. The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. How? Okay, general appearance I get, but hair color, eye color, like... Easily the most identifiable features about a human are completely different on her. And it's not like a dye job in contacts. Well, their outfit's the same. That might be the problem. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Alright. You hear the civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. Oh boy. That not good. Huh? See any prying eyes? Poke 'em. Aye, sir. Lord Vothry, we hear, we obey. Oh! Oh shit! They've been enthralled! No mercy, I'm afraid. Well then. Do a zombie voice for them? Yes, I have done the role quests. You needn't worry. I have made my way through them. Long live Lord Vothry. Long live Lord Voth. Yeah. That's not really zombie. Long live Lord Vothry. Long live Lord Vothry. Well, at least this one didn't attack us. Victory where victories are due. Though small they may be.
Emotep. Emotep. The mummy movies. The Brandon Fraser ones. Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path? It's more of the same here. Estrola and Elise are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. A feast of lies. All hail Plankton.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control.
Indeed.
Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way.
Of course. So Vorthri seems to be enthralling
Given the state
everyone.
of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
Nope. I don't think you were with or without them enthralled.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
What?
We need to get closer.
Impure. Clarification, please?
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Hey! You're not enthralled.
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
Seemingly, anyway.
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
I'm sure she took exception to that.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
No. Especially with Vorthri as the way he is. Huh? The gear turned? Hey, what do you mean? Okay, Alice.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Well, to Lord Vorthri getting his pie nicked. Yeah, I'm not going. Gotta have some level of class. Sim jukes the midnight said.
Sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
What? Sticky wind.
Now that's when everyone went funny. Not everyone but me.
Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, shit. Ah, that explains the question that was starting to brew in my head. I was wondering how he was exercising his magic across everybody. I was like, jeez, that guy's got a lot of magical power, but yeah, makes sense. He imbued their mule. Just clicked.
Oh, that's just meal. You will doze this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Yeah. Okay, so to be fair, and I think chat who was there when I said it, can I get a little bit of credit for I did find the mule was suspicious, right? I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought it was cannibalism. I thought they were inviting civilians in and then chopping them up and feeding them to people. No. In a way, worse. In a way. It was actually way worse. Yeah. But I want to give myself a little credit that I sensed something was off. And at the time, we didn't learn as much as we did later about Sin Eaters. Well, we knew all the gist, so I probably should have at least made some connection there. Hope you didn't eat that there, bud.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin-eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to the writers. I don't know how they make him even more hateable.
What if they are?
How? I already wanted to jump through the screen and like strangle the fucker. How they continue to add on top of my ever-growing, ever-burgeoning hatred for this fucker. It impresses me.
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
Also, that gives a little bit more. That gives a more. If I'm not making the wrong connections here, that gives a little bit more connection also to the ascendancy thing, to the citizens.
Let us put an end
that
to
might
it.
be the process
To this
in which
paradise built upon the bones of the poor.
In which the individuals who eat so much of the sin-eater mixed food become... Or, actually, am I making the right connection there? We'll find out.
Vorfrey's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there. And I'm all for going after it.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
Yeah, we're not going
Now,
straight
my
for it
friend,
right now.
If you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Wait, are we? There's so many quests left. think, anyway. Yeah, so, okay, so yeah, the ascension is them turning... Alright, so good. So yeah, I made that connection correctly. Yeah. Alright. I guess we are just going right in. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Yeah, level 77. Yeah, we're nowhere near the end. I am surprised we're already going for a charge in. I thought that was gonna be where the next line of quests was gonna be.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
Go fuck yourself.
Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away! Long live Lord 4-3.
Yeah, this is going to be unfortunate, but we're going to have to beat all of you up.
He would use his own people as shields.
How are you surprised by this?
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
Yeah, okay. What's the plan then?
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Yes, ma'am. Alright.
Try and stop me!
Keep it up!
Oh, damn tank stance.
May the 12 guide you.
Alrighty.
I fear.
Surprised we're able to just charge right in. There we go.
Pay me back later.
Oh, you two.
Show's over.
Show's over when I say it's over, bitch.
I'll break your funny bone.
Yeah, you did forever ago. God damn it.
A gift for you. Show's over.
Thank you, Jesus, for the super chat, man. Thank you. Hold on, I'll read that in just a second.
I'll break your funny bone. You think this is funny?
I think you are I think you're full of that. So he makes bread from eaters and transforms people into eaters, which means, yeah. Which means very well that some of the people we met may now be sin eaters currently. Or that we have killed a few. Alright, fine, I'll press on. You better not die on me, kid. They're saying his meal isn't vegan. Nope. I didn't think it was to begin with. I would have been surprised if it was. Can we finally attune to that thing, by the way? That'd be great. Oh, God.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
And I'll ask a question. I won't be. I'll be surprised if I get any kind of a decent answer.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition.
That makes it far worse.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict.
Correct.
Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
I'll agree on this point. He's definitely transcended men. He's transcended bloated whales. His transcendency is very visible in his girth.
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
I suppose so. Can I kill you now?
Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Agreed. Come on, bitch! Your pathetic tripe will not stop me. Lord Valkyrie, your master is dead. I will pop that fat pimple. Oh shit. Boom. Ain't nothing but a handle riding on a high road. Alright, come on. Time I ended you. Missed. Ha! You missed! Oh, you bastard. Oh, great. Boom! Suck it, bitch! Oh, is he actually dead this time? No, no, no. He's fine. He's fine. I'll be sure. Really? Nah, nah. Yeah, too easy. Or not. Are you alright, Shad? The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Valkyrie is otherwise engaged. Let's get the upper level while we can. He dead? Thoroughly dead? Oh. You disgust. Oh.
Lord Vorthree! Your reign of tyranny is at an end!
If only.
For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance.
Can we not wait till he's done doing what he's doing? Can we... I got a giant sword, which at this point is gonna look more like just a kebab stick for his fat, chunky ass. So can I just, you know, fling right at the bum? Ugh, it sounds gross.
It can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
I pretty much came to that conclusion around the time we entered. Ugh.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine.
Says you, fat
It
ass.
is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No, 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 no. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
Someone should call Lois. Or Brian. Brian would probably talk him into boredom. Stewie would be good to call to, you know, blow his ass up, but I don't know. Stewie's had a pretty bad track record with Lois. Oh, sorry, this is Vorthree, not Peter Griffin. It's just his fat ass is really, really hard to differentiate.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
That's what I would have done. You have got to be kidding me.
Where did he go?
You have... I'm sorry, I don't care how serious the music is right now. You have got to be kidding me. Those dainty little wings. I'm sorry, this music could be the more... I'm sorry, the only appropriate music right now is the clown theme. Oh my god. God, oh my god. I can't take that serious. I guess we gotta hunt his fat ass down now. What are you trying to say?
What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
How do we get up there? Exactly.
Wait! That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Oh, we had Godbert with us.
Thank you.
It'll make a little bit more sense later. I hope.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
For the pelvic thrust. Away! The Manderville man can. Alright, can I finally attune to this bitch? Well, let me try this out first. Good news, Shroud. It will seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to be afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and we would appreciate your help if you're willing. Of course. I know, I get that, but it's a... It is and it isn't, right? Like, it's cannibalism... Well, where it's kind of confusing, where the gray kind of vague ethereal line is with that whole whether it is or is not cannibalism, what they're doing, is they're being transformed first, right? So they're being completely misshapen and mutated first. technically it is still them, and still being mushed up. But does it still consider cannibalism after they've been turned into a completely different creature? Like, I don't know. I feel like that is not better. It's worse. It's way worse. But what I'm saying is I don't know if that would be categorized under cannibalism. Because isn't cannibalism... Oh, let me actually look up the proper wording of the definition. So here's the dream. Here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. Finally, I can attune to this bitch. There we go. Well, that's the thing. Quite a few of the Sin Eaters don't look humanoid. Hell, we fought one that looked like a coin and wings. So that's exactly what I'm saying, is they're being mutated. Actually, I don't think it's actually that strict. Or that, I guess, that broad. Because I'm pretty sure cannibalism is defined as eating your own race. Like, eating your own species, specifically. So if, like, a monkey ate another... If a chimpanzee ate another chimpanzee, cannibalism. If we eat a chimpanzee, technically we're not the same species. We're in the same species family, but we're not considered the same exact species. So, I don't think that that's how it works. I think you specifically have to eat another human being for it to be called cannibalism. And if they're being turned into seniors before they're being fed to the people, I would think that the definition of cannibalism doesn't actually land. Yeah, because the exact definition is human cannibalism is the act of practice of humans eating the flesh or internal organs of other human beings. So, ergo, if one of them is being turned into a sin eater, therefore they're not considered human anymore. Even on a not even just like on a social level, but on a biological level, they're not human anymore. So I think the definition of cannibalism doesn't land. Right, not cannibalism. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Is I'm not saying it's not wrong or fucked up. I'm just saying that specific term I don't think works. It's worse than just regular cannibalism. But what I'm saying is I just don't think the term still stands after the mutation. Pretty effed up. Well, yeah, there are also some human cannibals. But what I'm saying is, like, if a human eats a chimp. It's not it's gross, and I can't imagine chimp tastes very good, but it's not considered cannibalism when a human eats a chimp. At least I don't believe so. So I don't think this would be considered cannibalism either. We don't really have a term. I mean, yeah, I guess for lack of a term, we can go with cannibalism. I'm just saying, based on my understanding of the proper definition, it doesn't work. I know I'm splitting hairs here, but I'm just saying. Alright, searching thrust into the derelicts. Alright. Oh crap, I could have ported down there, damn it. Ah well, I didn't. So we're going to take the long way around. Gross works. Yeah, we'll go with gross. It's just nasty. I have access to the endgame tome vendors now? Oh, great. How do I earn tomes? Rating? Dungeons? What's that? What are they gonna do for that? Or is it just kind of doing the same stuff? Is it just like, oh, if you just gotta do roulettes, but they have the roulettes here, as opposed to back in Eorzea? I don't know. Dungeon dailies. Okay, dungeon dailies. Alright, here we are. Ah. Thoric.
Oh, Lord Fothry, you are my daily mule.
You knew. My attempts to fake snore have caused me to cough. Snore. Alright, search for the enthralled civilians in the understory. Tally forth. There we are. Whee! Ow. Right, out there. Oh no, I have to go back up. Whoops. Really, you can get 510 level gear from Market Board for cheap these days. And then even upgrade it to 520 with Tomes of Allegory later. Okay. Those ankles are broken. Yep. Yay. I'm fine. Broken legs never stop me. Sometimes I do things just to make myself laugh.
It hurts. Please, Lord Vothray, take away the pain.
The kind soul who saved me from falling. Oh, it's them! Oh, it took me a second to remember them.
My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you.
I intend to do just that, good lad. I intend to do just that.
What is this?
She's sleeping. Medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say?
Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do.
Don't worry, good lad. She'll hopefully be fine. Right, now to the canopy. The Emu War. Yeah, if it's the chimpanzee war I learned about, like forever ago. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal. Assuming it's the same thing.
Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise.
There you go, good man.
Why did you fly through my sweet canary?
Unfortunately, I think you just fed her to the populace. Well, not just did, but you did. At some point while we weren't here, more than likely. Oh, there you are, Shroud. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Mavilian entrusted me this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I'll go see to the wounded. I can bring the enthralled to you. And I can. We'll try to pick them up and drag their ashes. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Shroud. I'll do my best to keep pace. delicious.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
No, they're still alive. I'm surprised by that.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Yeah, I wouldn't know where to begin explaining this shit. I mean, the more just retelling it would sound so fabricated. Especially if they're entirely ignorant to the ongoings.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock.
That's one way to put it. Just a wee bit of a shock, you know.
Indeed, you may be loath to believe it. But if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Good place to start. Now, to go into detail. 3 hours later, and we just finished the prologue. Are they gonna believe? Are they just gonna believe it outright, or?
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
I mean, yeah, we just shattered their reality.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
Yep.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more.
He's getting better at his speeches. His talk no jutsu is advancing.
I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
Hopefully.
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, We would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
A ladder?
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Not this shit again.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Signing him up for shit.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
It's interesting how things kind of go full circle.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Alright. Time to get to work. Chop chop. Get here.
Well
Cheerio.
done, brother.
Yeah, you got praise from your sister. Consider that godly. It's an achievement.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
There. The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let us make our way there, Shroud. The ladder. Oh. I love my best friend. Sometimes I just want to strangle him. Did you find my wrench? No, I did not. I don't have your fucking wrench. And no chill Alfie, not resting on his laurels. True that. Alright, back on track. Time for us to get underway with this next arc of the journey. Hello. At least the upside is, since Vorthry is indeed both the Light Warden, he is both Light Warden and Dickhead alike, so upside is it's two birds, one stone. I get to kill the Dickhead, I get to pop the pimple that is his existence, and I get the universe rid of one more Light Warden.
You're gonna go now. Already pushing it. Need some shut-eye. See you next time. Alright, have a good one. Have a good one, Disillusion Dork. Rest and sleep well, young man. Got to attune. What? No, I didn't. See? Eh. On. Hold on. No, I didn't. Moved on. Where's the thing? Canopy. There we go. No, I didn't. See? I can go right there. What do you mean I forgot to attune? Bullshit, I did. I have attuned everything. What do we got? I have attuned to the right. I have attuned. There was another one over here, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Yes, I've attuned to Steel Tide. No, I have to attune to Tomra when we get to it. Why is it no one ever listens to me when I say I'm attuning? It's like all of you go blind and deaf the moment I attune to shit. It's like, oh, I'm going to attune now. I even say it audibly out of habit now. And then I do it, and then everybody in the chat, like 30 minutes later when I leave their location is, you forgot to attune, bruh! No, I didn't! I did not forget. I never forget. I haven't forgotten once! Except for like maybe one time forever ago. So did you say something? The new Yulmore theme? To be honest, I've been caught up in everything so much, I barely was listening to it.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
I'm attuning. Shroud, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Ishtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the latter itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Alright, let me get my axe. Shing, shing. My thanks, Shroud. Directly to the south, thou wilt find a dry dock. Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. You're funny. Huh? What? Sorry, I blacked out there for a few minutes. Did you remember to? Damn it, whore! Estinian may scream damn Nidhogg. I scream damn chat. Nidhogg! And I scream 10 times louder. Chat! Chub changed to botanist. Okay, let's lumberjack this lumber. I would, but unfortunately my botanist is only level 50, as I recall. No, that's my miner. Duh. There. There he is. Botanist is. Yes, yes. Level 51 botanist. Unfortunately, I'm too low level. We're gonna have to chop down the tree with my sword. Oh there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I have the coin. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For those, you could just ask Grithil for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material, so you can take notes. Take stock of the supply. Okay. Alright, time to get stocking. Hey, taking stock for Ervoith, are you? Well, last I counted, he had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted through, though, so we tossed them out. Oh, oi, Grithil, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Alright then, bring the good ones here. And be sure to let Ervoith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? Hey, you're writing down these numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Wait, crap, I didn't pay attention to the first number he gave me. Not good. Alright, take stock of lumber. Ah, lumber stacks. You count 11 planks in the stack. 11. I really hope I'm not going to need to remember this. My memory is poor. Blue Wolf. Blue Wolf 23, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. They are challenging your math skills. Actually, they're more challenging my memory. My math skills are great. My memory skills are terrible. If there was a league for who has the worst memory on the planet, I would be in the running. I don't know if I'd win, but I'd certainly be in the upper echelons of that challenge. If there was an Olympic gold medal for forgetting shit, I would be a medalist. It's just a matter of wondering if I'd be gold or silver or bronze. I'd say silver, but I'm quite capable of gold. Alright, so is that planks? Wait, what am I missing? Go up the ramp. Ah, okay. You count 24 planks in the stack. Whee! What happened to your legs? Nothing. They look all twisted and zigzaggy. I was doing a new type of bench press. Requires a little bit of gravity. Done, are you? So, how many planks did you count? I was supposed to keep track of the numbers, wasn't I? Alright. Key items. Okay. Good, thank God. Alright, scrolling on hand says 11 in stacking. Alright, so 11. 35. I can do this in my head. 9 cents. So 68 in storehouse, 9 in storehouse, 9 were discarded, which then would bring that to 57. 57 with 12 delivered because I can't count the one that's damaged. Alright, so 57 plus 12. Which would be 69. 69 plus 11 would be 80. So there's 104. Or 103. I might have been one off in there. Wait, what? I can do it. I'm not looking at chat. I can do it. Alright, 68. Sorry, so 9 were discarded. Nah, yeah, I did that wrong. I don't know why. Yeah, I totally did part of that wrong. Brain. Yeah, so 68 minus 9 is not... No, I did get that wrong. I'm an idiot. So no, that would bring it to 59, because 68 minus, yeah, I'm an idiot. Alright, so 59 plus 12, so 69 plus 2, so 59 plus 12. 71, so 71 plus 11 would be 82. 82 plus 24. 82 plus 24 would then be 106. Oh, that's exactly what I can do. Alright, there we go. Yeah, sorry, my Juno's a bit of a bossy lady sometimes. She demands to go out all the time. The thing is, she barks at you if you're like right there and you don't pet her. Like, she's very needy and neurotic about it. It's about the ladder. I'll be damned. In this case, please let us help with the work. Alright? We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on this project? You'd welcome though. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses, and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Fantastic. Alright then. Yeah, my poor math skills aside, victory. German Shepherds are cute dogs. Yeah, Juno's a mix of several things. It's really hard to narrow her down. But so she's a mutt. She resembles a husky, but she's not. It's complicated. She's fluffy. Dummy dear, welcome to the stream, Dummy dear. I'll be doing fantastic. Oh man, he's still going. What a champ. Yeah, I'm going till I peter out. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Indeed. I definitely want to see how you react to things to come. Is someone who is all the way through 5.5. Gotcha. Yep, I'm still finished up 5.0 here. 2 plus 2 equals 4, minus 1 equals 3. Cut me some slack. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours straight. That's not my record. My record is 11 hours and 45 minutes? Is that what it was? No, that's the record, so. I don't know if we'll break it today. We'll try. Alright, Urion share. The view from above. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. The eloquent Shakespearean talkative dude.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
You know, you're kind of a killjoy.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
Yes, one I typically believe is not possible with the first generation of those conquered. It's just not possible. Because those are the people who are, unless it's not possible for all of them, I should say. It's possible for some. There are some people who just don't have much fight in them to begin with and will acquiesce to a new power of control, as long as it doesn't completely ruin or inconvenience their way of living. But for the majority of people, there's a lot of pride and identity with what once was. So it's very difficult to conquer a nation and conquer something with that in mind. So you have to keep in mind pretty much that it's not really about getting the minds and hearts of those you just conquered. It's their children. It's dark, I know, but basically what it comes down to is the generation that you conquered is not going to entirely acquiesce. but you can get the following generation that'll be born and raised under your rule and under your society's philosophies, and be taught what you want them to be taught. So, and that is how you subjugate someone, is not necessarily they themselves, but the generation after them. Scary thought.
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Thanks? I think? Yeah, it's a very long-term thing.
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
Incapable? No. Likely? No.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had famine, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
I don't know any of this. Remember? Oh, great.
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Remember. Wait, is the insinuation there that... Well... He did say that every single person alive is a split variant, mirror, or reflection of the Ascian society that existed in the original world. So it's easy to derive from that we're no exception. We're amongst that cowl, but it's also I'm assuming it's safe to understand that even Emmett Selk wouldn't know every single face or every single person that lived in his world. So we are possibly a split variant or reflection of someone he knew. And that's one possible interpretation. Another a more serious, more overt interpretation is we are one of the we are perhaps not like a fourth individual other than the other 3 Ascians that is from the original. It's from the original. And in our case, we just don't remember. That's the more overbearing way to interpret that, and I don't think that's correct, but that's like one way to look at that. And if we it's I don't know, there's obviously anything I say right now is entirely a theory. So yeah, that's the 2 variations of the idea. That's 2 variations of the idea I can like think that to mean. One is I do think the former is more likely than the latter, but I won't write off either. And the thing is, both could be wrong, and there's an entirely different meaning behind it. I don't know. That speculation aside, the other thing he brought up with the Exarch. The game theory? You see yourself out? Yes, be gone. How dare you? I am not MatPat. Actually, is game theory still a thing? Last game theory I watched was something about Five Nights at Freddy's like 4 years ago or something. I don't know. They still around? I don't ever, like, see references to them, hardly ever. That aside, the Exarch thing. With the Exarch thing... my doubt in my original theory that the Exarch is Grahatia. I think, actually, I'm starting to come back around to it. Because the more I think about it, I really can't think of any other possibility for the Exarch's identity. And also, when I think about the fact that the devs now require you to play the Crystal Tower raids for context of later. I can't remember if it was Shadowbringers, though, that was the expansion that the Crystal Tower raids were supposed to provide context to. So, but I believe that's the case. And if that is the case, it would be very hard for me, because everyone else in that arc of a story that we went through in the Crystal Tower raids is accounted for. You know, Sid, Nero, the rest of Noah, the teams, everything else is pretty much accounted for except Grahatia, and he's also the only one that possibly could control the Crystal Tower given his bloodline. Where the theory was falling apart for me was all the other minor details, like why would he not show himself, what is going on, and also the interactions with him and the Ascians. But all of that can very easily be explained as over the between our time of knowing him and his time in the tower, lots of shit happened. I'm assuming maybe he traveled other places via the tower, possible other worlds more than just the first. And maybe the tower itself had lots of details and knowledge that he absorbed in his time inside of it, securing it. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning back on that theory that the Exarch is Grahatia. Because it's one of those things where, when you break it down, it couldn't possibly be anybody else. Like when you break down all the details, the fact that the Crystal Tower raids are a requirement to give context to the story, and we can't progress the story without doing them. The fact that nobody else was in the Crystal Tower except for Grahatia, and he's the only one with the bloodline to control the tower. Yeah, every other detail that really hurt my theory is not accounted for. It's not explained one way or the other, whether or not why Grahatia wouldn't show himself to us, what has happened since we last saw him. Everything that really hurt my theory there, I feel like it doesn't hurt it as much as I thought. I just simply cannot think who else, because it could be a new character, but there's the constant hints from Emmett and even the Exarch himself, constant hints that it's someone we know. The Exarch is someone we know. And that just kind of, by law of deduction, I cannot think it's anybody else right now. I don't know, I might change my mind, but just as I'm thinking of it now, I don't know. I'm more confident in my theory than... I'm more confident in my speculation than I was before. I don't know. I know you guys can't answer me. I'm just kind of speaking out loud, but we'll keep going. It's just I'm just kind of breaking it all down in my head. If it ends up being a completely new character and shit, I'm gonna be really confused by why Emmett and other characters keep pushing. Oddbert, yay! What's up, my boy? How you doing, man?
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood, knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
That was fast.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
If anyone else did it, I'd be questioning why.
That's the spirit. Come on, then.
Next circus Artbert. Really? That makes total sense. That'd be weird, though, wouldn't it? Like, we see his ghost everywhere, but he's also our
comrades and I.
Why would the voice be different?
Once upon a time.
I know you're joking, but I'm just saying, like, the idea of it, like, it could be fun, but why would he have a different voice?
Shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word. The silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me
shroud me. No one else can see him.
Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
And here we finally are, the top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alfino, Shroud, come up here. There's something you need to see, or I need you to see. What could this be about? Oh boy. What's the problem? What now? There's a village, Shroud, over to the northeast. Oh. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I. But that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Ah, someone's trying and failing at stealth. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Shroud. Yes, ma'am. Oh no, I thought I was actually gonna go. Alright. Probably isn't the person in Alizesa. Yeah. Okay. Hey, isn't that the artist dude? The one who gave us the brush? Or no? You have located a mysterious person, however, it seems he has likewise spotted you, and hurriedly turns back to the village. Very well. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too. I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Better get the... yeah. Alright. Let's go harass the young gentleman. See if I was right and it's the man that gave us the brush. And if so, how the fuck did he get up here? It's probably not. Because again, how would he have gotten up here? Power of gun. I have the power. The power of gun! Meet Ebony and Ivory. Ooh. Dried victuals. Right. Food just hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by your reckoning. Yes, good. Let's look around here. Didn't mean to do that. Accidentally tap shift with my pinky. My pinky. Alright, let's look around here. I would knock on the door, but there's another piece of evidence. I would save the door for last. There must be the third option.
Prithee.
You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge.
They are hiding from us. Do not worry, we are not body snatchers. But is that not what a body snatcher would say?
As they creeping in the window. Oh yeah. Alright, so that was 1 and 2. Where's 3? Oh, I can actually go in there. I thought it was closed off. There we go. Makes sense now. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove.
Oh, they left the food out here to burn! If you don't come out here and eat it, I'm gonna eat it myself. And I don't feel two ways about it. I don't.
What news, Shroud? Were you able to find anything of the note? People are definitely still living here. Couldn't find issues. People are definitely still living here. You're gonna tell me the kettle's been on for years? Indeed. Well, there's no one to be seen. It's plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? It is him, okay. Confirmation. Thank you for the brush, by the way. You're Tristel, the artist from Umor? You remembered! Ever since we parted ways, I've waited for you. Bound for the city, as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? And how did you get up here? This is Amity. Amity. Would you happen to have a large shark swimming around called Bruce? And a really old guy who's got issues? A settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Umor. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Or a haunted house. We did it at any rate. Right, Amityville horror. Until Mount Golg broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye. But I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you up here? Long speech later. So Vothri is a sin eater, and he's fled to Mount Golg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life, and if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, We must find a way to reach Mount Golg. Of course. You hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Alright. Splendid. That went rather smoothly. Little to no confrontation is preferred. Creeping one. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger. I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Shroud and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well, then. Just take care out there. Anywho. Hold on, isn't there an etherite nearby? Yeah, there is. And I won't, actually, I may not be able to make a beeline for it, so. Recoiner, a word you seldom hear. I've never heard it, I don't think. Or if I have, I don't know what's the word. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east, if you would be so kind as to head west. You can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Yes, ma'am. Is here. Damn sin eaters still causing issues on my path. There we are. Hey, look, more of them. Good job, other me. Oh, that's cool. A bundle of sticks is an enemy unit. That's actually kind of cool.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Define quite a few. I ran into 3 in total.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Sorry, music.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind.
Can't say he isn't predictable.
This is going to be a tough climb.
Well, it depends on the sense, I suppose. In certain ways he is very predictable, in certain ways he's not.
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Unless one of us learns instant transmission, but I don't see Goku landing anytime soon. Welcome, Jalen633, to the stream. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. What the?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Ah. Oh, look, it's Lexar.
Orionge. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Orionge and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Indeed.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Yep.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
That's what I was thinking for a brief
Master
second there,
Alphino
I'm not
waited
gonna
for
lie.
us at top rung.
I was like,
whither should we make our way?
Random Magitech drones. Alright. We're making progress. I don't... no, those are sticks. Come on, those aren't chimes. Say. Or... Oh no, they're not sticks either. They're not sticks or chimes. Yeah, hello. Don't mind me. It looks like they're... Well, at least they don't look like chimes I use. They're definitely made out of metal. They're called calx. Must ascend by sea. Because that's how that works. Or... Instead of going up to it, we bring it down to us. How? I don't fucking know. But that's an option. Not Garlean Alag. Nah, that's crazy talk. I mean, a little bit, but... it's funny to me. Get the Exarch to summon Yoda. And that is why you fail. I didn't expect to see the Shires here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Indeed we must.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
Yep.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
This is usually the part of the story where we just pull Cid out of our ass. Or he pulls himself out of someone's ass because he just appears and he's like, oh, Excelsior. Enterprise. That thing in Heaven's Word. We have it as a mount now. Can't remember the name of it. Pulls something out of his butt. He's usually a go-to guy. I was actually half expecting him to show up.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to Earth.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it.
Oh shit, did I actually step on gold? I made a joke.
Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Actually, no, it's crazier than I thought.
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
She wants a super mech?
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex.
I can only imagine.
Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
Afraid we may not have that time.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and
I see what they're doing here. We're collecting the squad from we're collecting everybody we need from every corner of this place.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk.
There
I'm
you
sure
go.
I'll be able to drum up some support.
Avengers assemble!
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Alright. Are we really going to be able to cut down a century's worth of work down to, I don't know, a couple days?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Exactly. Perfect, isn't it?
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Prolific adventurers that have one hell of a reach and a lot of obsessive time on our hands, apparently. Avengers assemble! The saviors of the world, adventurers of no import. The adventurers of no import. The artist Alphano and his assistant. I'm sad Warriors of Darkness is not on there. That would have been nice. Would have been a cool like team moment, like with Warriors of Darkness. Sunglasses. Adventurers of no import. Hello, I'm the protagonist. Nice to meet you.
No import? You expect me to believe that after you just promised me the help of the better part of the world?
No, but it's funny. And we still got a squad picture right there. Alright, everyone hold that pose.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
No pressure. Can you blame him though? Can you blame him? Like I would be like, oh no.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
What am I to do till then? No pressure though.
Yeah, you're fine. You're cool.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Although, she's his source of enthusiasm.
Quest accepted.
Alright, a gigantic undertaking. That's an understatement. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Oh shit. What? A village of Yulmore exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him. He has it in him, Shroud. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he could give you your Talos. Bit of advice I learned from his mother.
He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stroke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring.
Choose words that will best encourage Chinos. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirit sufficiently during the conversation. Alright, so no obvious words of encouragement. This is new. It's plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. Talos of that size? No one's even dreamed of it. You're a genius, you can do this. No, that can't do that. Dulia is counting on you as well. I once struggled to collect firewood. Dulia is counting on you as well. Alfred wants to struggle to collect firewood. I would think that his wife would be... She's shown to be a big motivator for him to do everything that he does. I'm not sure how giving like, they're nowhere near the same level. Alpha and I want struggle to collect firewood. This is nowhere near the same thing. So there's counting on you as well. I know. You hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? China's plagued with self-doubt. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not barely likely to give it. Chistel's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Not the middle one. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. I feel like the third one is too much pressure because it's too much. But it's true. Things don't improve themselves. You have to face it. That's true. But I think us offering to go with him would be more encouraging. Like, he would feel that he wouldn't feel alone and isolated about it. But at the same time, we don't want him relying on us. I don't know. Okay, that seemed to have worked. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. That is a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurled stones at me. Perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. China still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contribution will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. It's true. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd, yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe it stands a better chance of success for it. It's feeling somewhat optimistic. But be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Volthry, and only succeed in provoking him.
In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and we'll meet a horrible end. Then we'll go together. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. We could build Talos for battle. No, because if we build it for battle, that's going to take more time. I think then we'll go together. Ah! So we could die with you? Having a kind. Damn it. Through all this, it's downright tiring. Damn it. Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such grueling struggle? To protect those I love, because I live for adventure, I get roped into it. Well, the third one's true. So we'll go with the first one. Protect those I love. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. He's burning with motivation. Alright, good, we fixed that mistake. Because game, that's why. Well, no, it's because we get roped into it. Let me adjust my hair here. Because my subscription hasn't expired yet. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. That was interesting. I hope they do that again. That was kind of fun. Not this exact thing, but like where we can have like dialogue options that can, even though we have to succeed. There wasn't really. It's still kind of a fun addition. Right, let's head to the Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Newellmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. But perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. It is. It's Gratia. It's Gratia. It's Gratia. It's Gratia. It's Gratia. It's Gratia. I don't even take off that hood. That's him. That's fucking him. That's fucking him. That's fucking him. It's fucking him. We'll leave it at that. It's fucking him. Even should it be a great feat for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. It's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. What is a man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on toward their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe they lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we?
Ah! Leave me be! At Trestle, we have arrived, my friend. You! You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I'm tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a talus of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out? You have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. FFXIV is not the one to blame for your suffering, we are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words would suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city and wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends at Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of dataless stoneworks will deliver. Ah, the Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put to the spot earlier, I thought that was all that we require. But I forgot one rather important item needed to bring Talos to life. The heart. You need a big motherfucker. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable to bring life to a Talos. Bring life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. If you seek material of the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Dolls, a dwarven family, dwarves, that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Tholls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamot, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Shroud. I would keep my joints limber and mayhap can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Dwarves. Gotta love dwarves. Out of here. Mr. Anderson. What are dwarves called in the source, Asmogan? Lalafels? Potato? That's going into the Brook of Grudges. That's going straight in the fucking book! Lalafels. Aetherite. I'm attuning to the Aetherite crystal. It is attuning. It is attuned. I am now setting it as home point. Dwarves greater than Lalafels. Yes, I do like the black and then the glowy eyes. Kind of reminds me of You're teeny! Come on! You know this! Name! Come to me! I know it! Jawas? Yes, Jawas. Oh. Reminds me of Jawas. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Dally-hoo! Dally-ho? What? Sorry! What? Sorry, excuse for... I kind of want to do a dwarf accent. What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones? Come, let's try again. Dally-ho! Kobo? Dally-ho! I feel ridiculous. But in a good way. I feel a good kind of ridiculous coming on. Not bad, not bad. But there's room for improvement. Any road? Now that we've observed common courtesy. I don't know what accent I want to do. I kind of want to do Irish also. I don't know, I'm kind of mixed. I'll just do what I feel like. I'll just do whatever. I'll try stuff and whatever lands. Any road. Now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thole family. May we speak with the chief Gemot? Why, yes, you may. I'm Gemot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's a folk of Amity, what sends you here? You must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Leprechaun.
Well, and there I thought those below had no fat left in them.
The fuck? Nah, that wasn't even Irish. What the fuck was that accent?
Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you say it's about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale would wash away my chagrin. Hammer. First, I need you to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial of most tricksy, passed down through the land of Thorn.
He with his lucky charms. And what is this trial?
Come with me and I'll tell you. I'll tell you all.
Lally.
Lally hoo!
Martha. Alder Bernhardt. What's up, good lad? You know, this would be the only reason I would ever play a Lalafell, is to have this specific outfit. Otherwise, never.
Lally hoo!
I already attuned, right? Yep, I did. Now you guys got even me questioning it.
I know ye tall folk had no honor, no respect, no beer. Listen well. As you know, we're mining folk, and in the mining life, there's a constant danger's a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now look on me helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms, but are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you.
I'm having too much fun.
Lally-hoo! You must be the challenger of the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, the 3D Mine Runner. You use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh?
Oh god. Shooting the wrong helmet. Okay.
Gotcha. Hey, now shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh?
Did that all find the wrong helm?
Aye, that's the way. Next time it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh?
The tiny little hair you can get is good only if you're a Lalafell. Oh, that's cool. And you? A little Easter egg. Let's check it out. I'm wearing those headphones all day. Taking a wee break.
Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time there'll be them as wear the right helm. But this time there'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly.
Alright, so... Gotta make sure I didn't shoot the wrong ones. Good thing they're color-coded. The wrong ones are in red, or... Nope. Nope. Those are correct. You... Oh, you bastard. This is shit! Gotcha! Well done! A fine show of discernment and dexterity. What do you mean you found me potatoes? Oh god. Oh god, my ass will kill me. Oh. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Was that easy? Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Awesome. Oh, I'm sorry, I totally like ghosted on hitting him. So. What would have been the Easter egg? Now that I missed it. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain that you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you, and help you find the ore you seek. Spectacular. A digging we do. Did you know that Kalusia's rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there. To be had though, provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than the Durgar's Tuel. Problem is, the site's been occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs, greedy sods. Greedy sods. Claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bagger near. Oh, there never was more odious than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless horsons, but when we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. I don't care if we ever hear the lines from these guys ever. I don't give a shit. This is now the voice in my head. I don't give a shit. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? Sure. We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it! I'll go with them! You? Kurut? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. To think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Kalusia, no, the world, hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Kurut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarves. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a mine with cart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he could even manage to swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please let me go with you. Take care of you, you take care of the ore. As long as you're aware of the dangers. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. You know, it's a trade-off. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Kurut, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? voice is hilarious considering some of the dwarves are women. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, my aunt being a pretty prime example, sometimes they can sound the same. Sometimes. Don't get me wrong, she can be light and feathery, but when she's serious, like, she can get deep and guttural. And we will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, it'll be more a spectacle than a concern. Alright, on to our duty, literally. The Durgar's tool lies in a cave to the east. How ready when you are? There we go. Alright. It seems we have a fair distance to car. Oh, that's exact. Be on your guard. Oh, shit. Speak of the Devil's Shroud, the one on the left is yours. There we go. Because, wait, I don't recognize this number. What? Amazing! You two are really strong! It may interest you to know that Shroud is a great hero in the land whence he hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Shroud. That he does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with... I can't wait. Oh, no you don't. No, you don't. Get off him. Gotcha. Phew. I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Shroud is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Dude, stop buttering me up so much. Keep it up. Keep doing it, you know. So, I shall take that as a compliment. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... Ah! There's even more of them! Well, that's new. Come and get some, you bastards. Crap.
Hurry this way!
Scotland forever? What? I was doing Irish. The Scotland. Hey, Scots. I can't even do a proper Scot impression. I've tried before, I just don't think I'm good at it. Irish, I have plenty of listening to, although there's many different dialects of Irish. You angel fucks. You tried Irish. Correct. If I ever need an example, I just need to call my aunt. Which I actually did the other day. It was good to hear from her. She was actually pretty lighthearted for the most part. It was good to hear. Yeah. She actually lives in Ireland, so she's got the accent. I do not. I have a mockery of it. I have Irish heritage, but not the accent. I could eat more of them. Just as we're about to get there. I totally botched that delivery. One last push then, shall we, Shad? Indeed. Here we go. No, you don't. Gather here, bastards. Here we go! Oh, no. Oh, that's a big, ugly motherfucker. Oof. That scared me for a second. I was like, oh no! I was going to die. Come on, lad. Come on, get in. There we go. Lally-hoo! 13 Blade, how are you, man? Lally-hoo!
We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the Dirigar's Tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Sulfur.
Oh, actually, I can ride my bike. Okay. Lally-ho! Lally-hoo! Here we are. With the terrain and stench and indication, we're at the tool.
Ah, there.
Were you told that the bike is the fastest speed unlocked automatically?
Yes. The Gogs. With their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first.
Be not so hasty, Korut. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us their Earthseed?
Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is.
We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then.
Ha! I can see straight through me. Right, I think we will go.
Let us not be idle either. Though Korut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end, Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxen Loft. We also used it in Yulmore too. Truly? It seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful to our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I should make you invisible as well. That you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Yes, sure. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Your CPU cores seem to be dying? Eee. A GTX 1660? Nice. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. This use of dream powder is backfiring. Hard work, and no ale makes something of something, and I'm spent. Pay no attention to the chocobo and clothes. Ain't no mind. Alright, and here we are. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good. Well, good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Karut's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Karut. Let's carry this back to... Oh shit. Are you alright? Worry not. I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Ah! That's Glag, Chief of the Gorgs. You're one of the Thors. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but those scum skulking about? It's a spineless act, befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. That accent went totally off rails. Our beards are soft and luscious, and smell like freshly tapped ale. Grog beards are dry and crusty, and smell like a knocker's arse.
Impudent whelp! Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble flopping things you Thals have hanging from your faces. Grrr.
Like oil and water, this is not like to end in of its own accord. Shroud, do you perchance have some dream powder left? I'm not to put an end to this, we shouldn't interrupt their conversation, but this was beginning to get interesting. Kinda want to say, I can't help myself, I gotta say the third one. Thought it was getting interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What in the swerving? Grr isn't Irish. I'm sure someone from Ireland will watch this and be pissed. It's like, that's not how our accent sounds. We don't sound like a bunch of leprechauns on acid. I'm not trying to be faithful, I'm trying to be funny. And I think I'm succeeding. Aw, he took it himself out. Someone gave him a car ride. Forgive me, Karut, but we need to be calm as well. The one dislike? Oh, do I already? I have one? Nah, I know that there's one person who religiously dislikes all my, not all, but most of my videos. I think it's because my name is similar to Asmogan, and they're a hardcore fan of his. That's been the ongoing assumption. I don't really pay much mind. I appreciate the engagement on the video or on the stream. It helps push it in the algorithm. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the gogs, I can't help but see red. I'm amazed with streaming this long. What? 10 hours is nothing. And plus, I can't stream tomorrow. It's my day off, so to speak. So, gotta make up for it today. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. And you are still going? Yeah. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Indeed. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up. We might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chai Nuz. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Karut back to the Tomra? Of course. I think you're thinking of Asmodai. Yeah, my channel's name, back when I was a 40k channel, I derived the name from a Dark Angels character by the name of Asmodai. He's an Astartes for the Dark Angels, and he is an interrogator chaplain, I believe. My thanks, Shroud. Brief though it was, I know he's a chaplain, so I'm pretty sure he's an interrogator chaplain. It was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. And he's from Diablo? I don't think I know any in Diablo that had that name. Interesting though, if there is. You know who Asmodai is, yeah. Interrogate, repent.
Interrogate, repent. The Emperor is watching, brothers.
If only 40k weren't going down the shitter. Lally-hoo! Glad you're back, and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Karut. Good to hear that young Karut was of help. As it happens,
A few others came forward while you were gone, saying that they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building the Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes to use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh?
Thank you very much, Jamot. Wow, blessed gentleman. Do the 40k settlements, and yeah, seems to be a trend. The things I grew up loving are all seeing the torch at the moment. Let's drive back. Driving back in there. Asmodan from Asmodan. Asmodan. Yeah, we're free. Right. Yeah, didn't even think of it. Yeah. I still find it funny that people think the name is from Asmongold. Especially since I can remember the first time I covered the Blizzard stuff, and specifically the first thing I remember seeing it on was when I covered, it's one of the first videos that really started blowing up around like MMO related stuff after I quit 40k content. When I made the video talking about the disrespect from the from one of the product managers, lead product manager on Twitter, who was signal boosting a tweet harassing Asmongold and referring to him as an asshole. And this is just the complete and utter disrespect from that. But I remember when I addressed that, I remember there would be the first time I saw it was a comment, somebody said something along the lines of, dude, I agree with the video, but you can't claim you're not a huge fan of Asmongold. I mean, come on. He put in all caps, Asmongold, Asmogan. Yes, because 3 letters in combination can never be repeated without it clearly being derived from the same thing you're thinking of. It's just solely impossible. And I've seen it kind of spread out here and there since then. It's kind of funny to me, because I get it, and I'm never going to stop seeing that, but I'm not going to change my name just because it sounds similar. I've had this name for as long as I can, as long as this channel's really existed, except for early days of this channel I went by a different name, but pretty much for the vast majority of this channel's identity, I've been Asmogan. And I'm not going to change it just because a bunch of asshats can't somehow see past their own obsessive, creepy fandom of Asmongold. Coincidences do happen. It's weird. It's called living. It's just not that many people are familiar with 40k in depth, so they don't make a connection. Oh yeah, don't you? Yeah, I understand that. That's why usually I don't respond with any kind of aggression. I just respond with, no, that's not the case. It's a coincidence. I used to be a 40k channel. My name's derived from Asmodai, not Asmongold, and then I always provide a link to the fan wiki of Asmodai, so they know it's real, you know, so they know that the character isn't made up just so I have an out. It's an actual character. Yeah, keep it right. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Your generosity knows no bounds, and I much appreciate it. They return to Tomra, an adventurer, me, has something they'd like to give. What? Trying to progress the story. Well, it's a super chat. I'm obligated. Money is traded hands. It must be done. Well, I can at least port it over and cut the journey at least into a third. Teleport! I have rediscovered my love of RPGs because of your content. Thank you! I'm glad to hear it. Yes, I'll never stop loving RPGs. It doesn't matter. Like, there's always going to be good RPGs out there. Whether it has to come from indie devs or not, doesn't matter. There will always be great RPGs. They're a staple of not only tabletop gaming, but also just video games. RPGs are synonymous with the word game. When you think of a game, like a really solid gaming experience, an RPG is always one of the things that come to mind. Oh, there you are. I think. Was that you? Is that you? Oh, it is you! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, what are you doing?
I don't take gear for free. I won't do it. At least let me give you some gil for the pittance of your time. Sure, we'll reopen. Okay, whoa, whoa, what? There you go, 200k guild. It's probably a pittance from what you actually would have made from it, but leave it to me. Ah. Do you have more? Arctic Ring of Fame. Thank you. Much of it. What the? A million. What's a minion? I got the minion. Ooh. Neato. It's a robot. Look at him go. You're flying high there, lad. That's the closest thing I got comparison. Yeah! I got me a robot. A robot. I got me a robot. Math bot mount. Did it? Assholes publicly was hella funny though. Yeah, it was very funny. I don't have the fat chocobos. I wish I did. I don't know how to get them. I thought they were store mounts, but I don't know. By the way, the cruise chaser, I didn't buy the cruise chaser. Not that I think it's a bad thing if you do, but I didn't get the. It was a gift. It was a very generous gift for my birthday last month, which, you know, massive credit to Angry Cupcake for that one. That was a super generous gift I got for my birthday, because, you know, spending real world money on that. Ooh, nice. It's a very feathery chocolate. Yeah, and that's a Rathalos. Yeah, you guys probably have a lot more mounts than I do. I don't have a lot of mounts. Oh, it came with the collector's edition. Okay, so I probably can't get it then. No biggie. Alright. Beignet. I got my beignet. Beignet. One of these days, I kind of want to try and put together a mount off for FF. But to do that, to even have the balls to do that, I would need to have to go on a massive mount collecting spree. Yoo-hoo! Oh, I could buy. Oh, they're on the Mog Station. Oh, okay. When I have the spare income, I will invest that. Maybe. Alright, lads, I'm going to have to get back on track with the MSQ. Don't want to waste too much time doing a mount off here and now when I don't have that many mounts. Alright. Put a pin in it. I shall.
Yeah, it'd be fun to host a mount off for FF. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. But to do it, I need to go on a mount collecting spree. I mean, otherwise, like how dare I host the thing? I wouldn't be able to host the thing. I don't have enough mounts to be like, hey, dude, who's got this one? Who's got this one? I would have to bring it all to bear. So yeah, I should be able to equip it. Yeah, what I'm gonna do? Actually, I have an idea. Hold up. Let me do this. I'll equip it in a second, and when then I'm gonna port over to what's the nearest location that has a glamour dresser? Because I'll just re-equip my glamour onto the scene. How do you get the car mount? Yes, I got the car mount. RD to know. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yes, I had the car mount. I have the car mount. It is very easy. That is it. Yes, regalia type G. Warrior of Darkness. For a dresser. Alright. Well, let's grab this quest, and hopefully it'll take us to some place. Hopefully the quest line will take us to someplace with an aetheryte. That way I can quickly port over the Crystarium, equip the new gear, put over my glamour plate, and then get right back into the mist. So, look, Shroud. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. Why, this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and both Crystarium and Yulmorn soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Excuse me. Exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Yes, ma'am. We're ready to do our bit, Shroud. We just need tools to do it with. Aftershack. Welcome to the stream, Aftershack. How are you doing? Warrior of Darkness, man. Wad man. Pickaxes? Loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. Yeah. Well, I don't have many talents. I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. So, good man? Not a ton. We're making our way through the MSQ. We're making progress. Bit by bit. Ounce by ounce, inch by inch. I'm making progress. Good to hear you. Well, I hope you're doing well anyway. Is it going well for you? I hope it is. Gesundheit. Thank you. I am not getting the sniffles, but the allergies are still there. Sod Gesundheit in my country. Okay. Sode? Or Sod? Well, I don't have any... Okay, read that. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Hooray. I spot a mandible man there. Yeah, he does have that chin. And the outfit, actually. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Magnus? We've come, Shroud. In case you were wondering, Gudjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. All of them getting their own little cinematic. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade. But this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home to. Would Nyan go full anime with it?
Nyan, nyan, nyan. Nya!
Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing there here, Taff? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did. I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, oh gods. If this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life... Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for! Where the hells would the tracks even go? It's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little bit of imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work. And if I hear any more of you about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Asmogan. Isola would be lit as fuck when she nyans or purrs. It'd be adorable, but I've explained before, Ishtola is not my type. I get why most of the community has her as their waifu, but she ain't mine. Again, I get why. Alright, so one last group to talk to.
Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too?
The last group to receive it.
Oh, clear. You clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we.
It's all over the fucking place.
Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share.
I keep wanting to go to the accent again.
As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards?
Greetings, Stroud. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. Wow, really? Can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alize? She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us became as could be spared.
I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that everyone doesn't know yet. I almost said drying. Dying Scholar, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. I hope today is glorious for you. I hope it is all glorious in every single day. Yes. Enthusiasm. Wow, we're actually turning in these quests at a very fast pace. We actually might... Nah, I don't want to jinx it. We might finish 5.0 today. I still got plenty of energy left. We might do it. We might do it. Oh, it depends. How many... We're not even halfway through this bracket. If they keep being this quick, we'll definitely be able to make it through. If I know there's going to be a couple that are going to probably take some time though. I'm real quick gonna run to the bathroom, so
I'll be right back. I got to answer the call of Nietzsche, and she is a calling viciously.
You believe in me? I hope so. The only thing, knock on wood, that could definitely ruin is if the internet connection started doing what it did during the Omega raids. It starts bitching out, internet not working, internet not working, damn you, Omega! Anyway, knock on wood, that is. Look forward to 5.3 reactions. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Yes, gotta finish 5.2 first. My thanks, Shroud. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Novarant.
Indeed. Victory shall be mine.
And if you know. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you know other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Ishtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Oh, I'm glad you were enjoying, you were checking out my other videos. Yes, I stream quite a bit. At all, I'm on Crystal for them quick cues. I'll keep that in mind. That would be helpful. Incredibly so. Yes, I don't know if it's trials or dungeons we're coming up to here. We shall see. We shall see. Yes. Ooh, my neck. Ooh. Alright, Ishtola. Ah, good for you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help from the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his designs, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You can log in now? Nice.
Yes, join us in Eorzea, or Novarat, or the Far East, wherever you are at.
You hurtle along as though I have my house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations.
You're like getting your last few classes to 80? Nice, nice. You can do it, I believe in you.
Ya can rock it out, lad.
Runa with the power pose behind.
So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design.
Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I have not forgotten our time-honored traditions.
Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe you called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem?
In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runa, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out.
A moment, friends. There is something I would show you.
I say these are not heartstones?
They are. The most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us.
Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Oh, that's one hell of a big sacrifice on behalf of the Knights Blessed. Damn. They're committed. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke of us, of the role we were to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those we have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have not beheld the Sunless Sea with our... But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, are we also at peace with our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world. Gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones. It's all coming together. And Shroud, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? For good luck? Sure.
Why not? I did it.
Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Part cloth and part heavy? Yeah, I'm actually I'm really eager for Reaper. Dark Knight's my main class right now, but Reaper certainly aesthetically, at the very least, threatens to take that spot. I do love me some DPS. I used to DPS a lot back in WoW. So, we'll see. I'll see. Reaper aesthetically just hits all my ticks. I love it.
Love it.
But unfortunately, the gear I'm wearing, I don't think will glamour to it. I mean, we'll see. Part of it will. Not most of what I'm wearing. I don't think will glamour to it. It's mostly Dragoon sets that will. Dragoon and / Lancer will be sharing gear sets with Reaper. So I'm probably ought to grind out some Dragoon stuff to glamour with. But the chest piece and the leggings underneath my my greaves are all classes, so that will work. A familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. Ugh. Enjoy your Morrow Mount L. I can rest for about a half hour afterwards. That will do. Thank you, Shroud. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, and I hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. Say that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Thank you. Sage is going to be fun for me. Lasers. Lasers. Well, you guys make sure to have fun with Sage. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way of Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I trust you, Urianger. So, what's the plan exactly? I would ask this, but I don't think we're going to get much of a straight answer. I was going to say I trust him, because at this point, even if he told me the plan and that isn't the case, do we have much of time to really alter things? And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest. The better to be ready for the trials to come. Gonna run to the bathroom real quick and be baking a pinch things for you. Awesome. Wait, is there a dungeon coming up? I don't know. I don't know the trail of this stuff. Ugh. Alright. Alrighty, ready. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Novarant for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? We shall see now, won't we? Gah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll go back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go to the rest of your friends suggested. My wife and Exarch could be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Welcome back. I wish they put those lasers on the G-Warrior. The G-Warrior, though, since they made it with Gundam in mind. Those lasers are straight up bit for Gundam? From Gundam. Oh, BIT from Gundam, okay. I'm not as, like, I really gotta brush up on my Gundam lore. Like, I don't know much about it. I know that there are some hardcore Gundam fans out there, but I know so little. Oh, and Shroud? Thank you. Why, thank you. It's good to be thanked. I feel well finished.
The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He's kept me company for a short while, and then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing.
Gradius?
Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright.
I'm 100% certain it's Grahati. Especially after the line earlier, I'm still 100% certain. I'm just waiting for the ball to drop. I want my confirmation. I want to be vindicated here. I want my speculation to be proven right. Show it to me. It better be shown by the end of 5.0. I'm gonna be pissed. If it's one of those things that's like hidden in the post core expansion patches, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm assuming he's gonna be dramatically on that edge of that hill. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as fitting in terms of overall drama. Okay, there he is. Oh, he's not looking very good. Hey, buddy. Need an aspirin?
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
Exarch is Alfarius. We're all Alfarius. You know how it works.
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey.
It has.
But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Steady apace.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come. Sit with me.
Sure, as soon as you remove that damn cow so I can be confirmed. You mean Omegon? Omegon?
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Probably get wrapped up in another expansion's worth of bullshit. And heartache and drama. You know, the usual. Getting roped into, the world's problems and solving them for them. I'm a goddamn handyman on the most extreme scale. So, Master of the Empire. What I always do is seek out mightier foes, rest a while. Second is true, whether we want to or not. I said Master of the Empire. Kind of want to do that. Rest a while. That'd be nice. Kind of 1 or 3. I feel like the first 2 are a given to an extent. I think Shroud as a character would say rest a while, because I think he would be fatigued a lot at this point.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Well, hopefully we'll have that chance. Hopefully we'll have that chance, buddy. Again, who the fuck else could it be at this point? It's Grahatia.
Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber.
For serious. You guys can try all you want to throw me off guard. It's not gonna work. I know I'm right. I just need that vindication. I need the hood pulled back.
Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
La Habre, you fools. Sure. Alright. Alright, let's start making waves. Back off, monster. It's Hilda. Actually, honestly, if that were to happen, I wouldn't even be mad. I would just be like, well played, Square Enix. Well played. Just pulled it off, and then all of a sudden you just hear, "Wonderful man, it's good to see you, old friend." Worry not, my friend. I am much revived to the fresh air. And your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Godbert.
Godbert Mandeville.
It's 3 lawless and a trench coat. Meanwhile, in the Temple of Doom. In the Imperial Palace of the Source. Alright, what's going on out back at home? Oh look, it's the happy... It's the Brady Brunch. I mean, it's the... Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Silk? He has taken himself to the First, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. He thick! Damn boy, he thick! My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades. Albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here in the Source. Oh, fuck. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of the fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hours come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do wear the mummers mortally well. Was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Ah! This is happening a lot sooner than I expected. The whereabouts of my one true friend. However, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing him proper sport.
would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos. Yea, Galvus.
That would be awkward. It's like, my son's body is here possessed by one of the Asians. And then he's actually over there in someone else's body.
I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours.
Can he hope? I have so many questions on how that's gonna work. So, I guess hopefully we'll see at some point. It's weird. I'm rooting for the OG Xenos. You say you're awfully close together. Yeah.
Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designed function, namely, taking Mount Gulp in its grasp. Shroud, we may be certain that Vol3 will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready.
Alright, real quick. So we're gonna hop over to the Crystarium so I can equip the new shit and keep my glamour on. Xenos is so crazy. Exactly, he's a nut job. Kind of why I like him. He's a fun character. He's the right kind of villain. I like. He's the type of villain I like. Crazy, I'm assuming. Tin Pan, what are you still doing up, man? You should be in bed, resting, putting your wee head against a pillow. Getting them years you require, lad. Oh, going the opposite direction again. This guy had the right idea. He's wearing the brown pants. Photos? Tidy room. Allow me to equip the new gear. It does have a glamour dresser, right? There, yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, so, real quick. Yeah. Ooh. Them's looking sexier. Actually, what's the helmet look like? It's a nice looking shirt, but I like my glamour. Actually, real quick, let me make sure I update. That is everything, right? Yep. Let me really quick. Let me update my shit. Shine gear. There we go. I should probably do that as well. Head is covered. Add glamour plates. Plate 6. Apply. There we go. And one last time. Just update dark. There we go. Boom. It is as if nothing happened or changed. Yeah, got the new pants on, and now we can get back to the job. I do need to Tomra. Let's jump over to Tomra and we'll drive. It's 1 PM here in the afternoon. Ah, I see. 5 hours sleep is all I need. Has it been 5 hours? Ain't it close to 1 a.m. for you? It's 1 a.m. actually right now. that ain't nothing. I'm usually up till 4 a.m. recording and editing videos together, so this ain't nothing. I'm still early. You don't need to go to an inn room. If you have the glamorous, if you save the glamorous set, you can apply it anywhere in town. Ah, leave me be, monster. Yes, well, whatever. Point is, it's equipped now. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage. Call me Picard, because it's time to engage. That is the shittiest joke I tell all night. Very well, let us begin. Yum yum!
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Indeed we do.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position.
Indeed.
We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Good. Good. It's 1 p.m. here. If fact, I'm off to get lunch. Hopefully, I'll be back in time. Alright. Get lunch. Feed yourself. Do not rush. It's bad to throw all that food down the gullet.
Here it comes!
That's Stargate. Touche, though. Ooh. Ardbert, my boy. It's a hand. It's a mouth. With a crown. He's a biggin.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oh, this is really cool.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Ah. Yes, when it's going well, you're excited. When it's going bad, you crumble.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
That's my mama!
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless!
Why, how am I heartless this time, mama?
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Madam, you also said that the fae folk live in the now, and yet you only do things that fit your fancy. You don't just join in the battle for like the future and stuff. We were being nice. Love you to death, though.
Yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest
There
in
you
the
go.
struggles
There
of
you.
men.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help. We would, of course, have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Scary and beautiful all at the same time. Why make Queen mad? I exist. Nice. Fair Ull's best mom. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help.
Yes, it may backfire later when she tries to kill me.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Aye, boss. So is this gonna be a dungeon or a trial or King not Queen? You... Please. Details. It's a dungeon? Okay. Fast swooshing ninja type, slow, heavy, and massive. Indeed, it's a hulking piece of rock. It's glorious. Fantastic. Who say tomato? Like, actually, do people actually say it that way? Tomato? Yeah, lots of people here in the US say tomato, but around where I live, it's tomato. That's a tomato. No, nobody says tomato around here. A lot of people don't say idea either. It's idea. I got an idea. You hear that constantly around here. It's local accents pretty thick sometimes. Everyone is good. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vothri's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yam, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Hey dear, man. Toll mater. You know, like toll and without the tuh. Toll mater, but without the tuh. God, I'm sad that I know that runs. First, that's one there, rotten egg. Let's be careful, alright?
For the first, we will be victorious, my brothers and sisters of the Scions. For we are the warriors of darkness.
But you know, the good kind, not the bad kind. The totally tubular kind. The not the totally tubular kind. You know what I mean. Midgulg is now accessible.
Fantastic.
Sitting. So if potato is taters, then tomato is maters. I guess. Warriors of darkness. Hey, being warriors of darkness is just as good as being warrior of darkness. The only difference is slightly less edgy. Alright, so test. Alright. Warriors of darkness, indeed. I'm a warrior of my derpiness, don't you know? Alright, so I have been using the trust system up till now, but there was people earlier who said they wanted in on a duty cracker with the duty finder, that thing that the name did not come to the mind. Love short circuiting. People still want to do that, or should I do the trust system because there's dialogue or something that's going to be totally detrimental to my experience if I don't see it or hear it? Let's go. Your help. Okay. Suppose we're doing duty finder then. I don't know if I have everybody on. Do I have everybody who wants in on my... In your case, I don't think so. Oh, okay. In my case, what's that thing? Right in. Okay. Lead him to his death, my God. Yes, make this stream already. Make the stream longer arbitrarily and torture him. Crystal, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Anyone wants him, they just need to let me know. Yeah, I'm taking, so yeah, no big. Right. Wah. I am here. Oh, is that you? Kyo Kanchi, is that you? Is that you? I can send friend request. Yeah, you're Kyo? Alright. Send friend request. Here we go. And then, after you accept friend request, I'll put you in party. Then we go into this adventure with enthusiasm. There we go. Invite the party. They eat for people. We can do it. We got a healer, we got a tank. Punch Bun is ready to punch. Punch Bun. Which one is this? This is, well, we got lunatic. Go down this way. At the party. There we go. This is Mount Gulg. Mount Gulg. Alright, so I'm assuming that's everybody who can and wants to. Let them rumble. If we queue up like this, we're probably gonna get someone instantaneously. Safely, assuming. I can DPS? Yeah, sure. If you, as long as you're on Crystal and can join in, let me know. We need one more DPS. What level is it? 80? 79? 79. Wah, wah, wah. One sec. Alright. We're here, dude. No rush. Another one bites the dust. 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 Another one's gone. Another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. I can't sing with a damn, I know. Don't need to tell me that. Alright, so far the party makeup is a Dark Knight, White Mage, yes, that's what that is. I meant to pull up, but okay. Yeah. Scholar, no. Scholar and Monk? Yeah, Monk. That's all of y'all playing together. We're on the same data center, so it's possible. Yeah. This is cool. It's cool. It's cool to play with viewers. It's nice. Aldeburna, I'm sorry, but I think we just filled up our ranks. Because Roka's coming in for land. No, we already got room. Right, we got Lunatic. We got. No, I think we have room, though. Well, Jalen said 1 sec, so. Dorian Rosea. Okay. Alright. Yoshi P, teach me how to blitz. Yeah, Dorian. Oh, there. That'll work. Invite to party. There you go. We should have a full party once Dorian joins. Put on the list. Oh, that's right. I think we're on my friends list. Ah, whatever. I'll send you an invite. I sent an invite. Oh. Didn't get it? What the fuck? Alright. It says you're offline. Yeah, it says cannot locate you right now. Didn't get it. Yeah, it says you're offline, Dorian. Get some drinks. Alright, go get some drinks. While we try and figure out this mess. Press the squiggly line next to the name so there we go. Alright, send in right. Alright, boom, we got a full light party. Alright, so let's queue up. Good and instant queue. We got this. We got the squad together. We're gonna kick some ass. Ooh, he look angry. But he's on our side, so that's what matters. Alright, here we go. Thanks, Dan. Oh, it was already. Oh, that's right, I don't have to sink down. Yes!
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Bada bang, bada boom. John Lynch, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic, my friend. If you ever need help, I'm on Marlboro too. Alright, good to hear. Good to hear indeed. My voice cracked for no discernible reason. Alright, here we go. Sweet tea, milk tea, green tea. I usually go for green tea personally, if I go for tea at all. Nice grip. Come to Papa.
Oh, hi!
There we are. Boom. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're doing good, we're doing boys. We're doing good, folks. We're doing good, everybody. Alright, first boss. Ah, the lion. I've been meaning to kill this guy. Carplunk, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'll be doing fantastic, my friend.